Okay. Now then, looks like the bot's broken. That's not a good start. That's a terrible start. Where's the bot? What's happening with the bot? We need to find out what's up with the bot. I think it's because I was playing with shit. Let us stop playing with shit. Well, let's continue to play with shit, and then maybe we will get somewhere. So we're in the robot. We're in the robot. We're in the robot. We're in real time. We repair the robot so that the robot works again. Why is the robot breaking? Oh, cannot find struct variant? Yeah, that's because we were playing with shit. We were playing with shit. Refactor for the love of dog. We're actually going to get rid of all of this. That's what's going to happen. Where's the next problem? Where's the next problem? Where's the next problem? There are no more problems. Let's try building it, see what happens. Let's try make the bot say yup. If the bot says yup, we're probably golden. Say yup. Say yup. Say yup. Oh, it's very slow. I wonder if it's cold. If it's cold, it should be faster, right? It should not say yup. Yes. All right. We're good. We're good. We're good. We check the chat. We check the chat. We check the chat. The chat works. We check the sound. Actually, we check the puppy cam. We check the puppy cam. Where is the puppy? There it is. We check the cam of puppies. The cam of puppies. The cam of puppies does not work. Oh dear. Did I break the cam of puppies? Why doesn't the cam of puppies work? We puppy the cam manually. We manually puppy the cam. That works. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, cool. That's okay. We'll fix the puppy cam later. I don't know why it's broken. Unrecognized custom redeem puppy cam. Interesting. Interesting. That's because the overlay isn't supposed to handle it. That's because the overlay is, it's supposed to be handled by the OBS ads coming in. It's supposed to be handled by the OBS, what are those things called? WebSocket client, WebSocket, OBS WebSocket client, that thing. All right, cool. So we need anything that contains the string puppy cam, redeem puppy cam, outgoing, yes, I concur. Turn the puppy cam on, blah, blah, blah. Outgoing event type, subscription. No, that one. Okay, those are all responses, which is fine. One of the things that we're going to do today is we're going to get rid of the listeners because they don't work that well. And we'll just do it on the incoming stream. We'll just send a bunch of stuff straight to the outgoing tasks, things like store, things like this stuff. And yeah, we'll just make it work. So let's look for puppy cam. Spawn async move, send outgoing traffic, blah. And then OBS send a scene change puppy cam. That should be working. Oh, it's on Postgres change. That's why. We're not doing that anymore. We need to do that instead on the way in, basically. So in the incoming stream, we're going to do this stuff. Okay, cool. Because this working with, the reason we're changing all this up is because working with real time here is just too limiting for us. There's too many things that need to happen, and we're working with these callbacks like here that are just too fiddly, just too damn fiddly. Just too fiddly. And it's okay. It is okay. We're going to be fine. We're going to be fine. Those are some ads, by the way. We are going to be fine. We are. We're going to be fine. So what we're going to do is we're going to get rid of stream event handler. That is not a thing that we're going to do anymore. And we're going to move all of this stuff. We're going to move it to incoming. No, we're not going to move it to incoming. We're going to move the broadcast stuff. We're just going to have a broadcaster. Yeah, we're going to have the ability to broadcast things. But we're not going to listen to our own broadcasts because that just feels circular and redundant and not very useful. We don't want circular, redundant, and not very useful. That makes no sense. So we're going to have linear and less circular and less redundant. Okay, cool. So, and we get to get rid of this block, which has been annoying me ever since I wrote it. It is the most horrendous thing in the world. So, how to start, how to begin. I think we begin with messages. So let's look at incoming. Notification, yeah. Notification. Channel ad break begin. So we're dealing with all of these individually anyway. Why on earth we would then choose to listen to the broadcast and deal with them again is beyond me. I think I was just playing with the technology. So we're going to have this giant notification block here. And one of them is broadcast payload, ads begin. Now we also need to shift the thing that does the OBS work from real time to process message. And we can refactor this function as often as we like. It'll be fine. But we won't have to deal with the ridiculous callback logic, which is what's been hampering us up until now. So here we go. Print ads begin, bot sender, ad sender clone. Right, so we do need a sender for outgoing traffic. Yes, a sender for outgoing traffic and an OBS TX. No, just outgoing traffic for this one because the overlay handles the ad sign. That is what happens. The overlay handles the ad sign. That is fine. So do we have an outgoing sender here? We don't, but we need one. So that needs to be passed in wherever process message is called, which is here. Do we have an outgoing sender on the object? Because that would be very, very, very useful. Sender event. Where do we use that? Self-sender, send, store payload. Right. So this is the sender for the store. Cool. Cool. That's okay. But we need to rename it so that we have another sender. So we want an outgoing sender. Up. Here we go. All right. So sender event. An event is the one from real time, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. All right. Is there... Where is this WebSocket client created? Here we go. Right above me. Apparently I wasn't watching. Sender is TX, and TX, we're going to need to rename some stuff here. MPSC sender event, which is passed in from listener, and listener is called where? Wow, I cannot spell. Okay, real time, blah, 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 main. Listener. Incoming listener. Yeah, this thing. Store TX. So now we also want to pass an OBS TX. Or an outgoing event TX. Both, actually. Okay, so we're going to be using channels on channels on channels. Outgoing traffic, let out, notify, out state, out TX. Yeah, cool. There is a way that you can make transmitting parts of a channel shared, I think. It's called an RW lock, and it's in Tokyo. So a read-write lock. I won't go there just yet, but that sounds very promising to me. So, we might need to do some cloning, but we'll make it work. We will make it work. Okay, so logic does not equal. Logic doesn't work currently, But it will. I promise it will. How you doing, Finn? How is your long weekend progressing? Have there been any bunning snags involved? So this is actually StoreTX. And then we also want, because we're moving a lot of our kind of redirection logic stuff here. So we want outgoing TX, child's birthday party. What age group are we talking here? Because if it's 1, it's mostly for the parents. If it's 13, then all bets are off. Outgoing TX is going to be an MPSC sender. Outgoing event type. Type or outgoing event? Is that a thing? Outgoing event 9. Okay. Okay, so right smack in the middle there. I wish you the best. I hope I'll be thinking of you. Rip. Yep. Concur. Outgoing event time. So which one in real time? We have an outgoing event type, yes, but what is the sender? What type is the sender? Sender outgoing traffic, that's what it's called. Traffic. Okay. Does that need importing? Probably. Yes, it does. That one. Thank you. Appreciated. Excellent. Now, StoreTX. So now we also need, what's the one more thing? OBS. So the other thing we need to talk to is OBS, which is going to be here. OBS TX is an MPSC sender. And what type is it? OBS TX. grep. It's an OBS command. Of course it is. Because why wouldn't it be? Okay, now we move these things here because it's not alphabetized and my brain will break. Cannot find OBS command. That's because I didn't import it. Here you go. Import that for me. Thank you. Function defined here is now broken because I break all the things. But now we're going to go to main and we're going to fix that. We are going to fix it. Yes, I did mean that. Thank you. But I need to do it by creating them first. So incoming listener is going to need, and this needs to be in correct order too. So StoreTX, notify, state, channel ID. How do we do this? We do this by, hang on, what was the order? Not that. So channel ID, OBS, outgoing, state, notify, and sender. Okay. So OBS, outgoing, and then I think it works like that. Now we need to find them. So outgoing TX is created there. So actually we need this. Can we do this first? Will it let us get away with that? Actually, yes. Outgoing TX, right. So this, if I try and use it again, it's going to tell me that I need to clone it. I do believe. Expected, sender, outgoing traffic. And it's an OIDC client command. Oh, okay. Huh. Excuse me. Oh. I desperately need a sneeze button. Not a snooze button, although that also could be a thing. All right, so OutTX is not what I thought. Yeah, that's not the same thing at all. So we get rid of that. Where is that out traffic sender created? So outgoing traffic, and we spell traffic correctly. And then we get, where is it created? Where is it created? Where is it created? It is created there, possibly. Where is it? Oh yeah, this is returning it here. Spawn sender. Where is that? That's an outgoing, so it's not even a main. Oh, okay. This could be tricky. Huh. Okay. So let's look in there. Spawn sender. Excuse me. Spawn sender. Oh, it is being called from main. Okay, cool. All right, good, good, good. All right, so out sender is the thing that we're looking for. Phew, I thought I was going even further down the rabbit hole. So this is going to be out sender. We definitely am going to have to come up with a better naming scheme here. And out sender is down there. So actually we do need this block. But I don't know if we're going to get away with it. Okay, so expected sender outgoing traffic, and I got a join handle result. Oh, okay. So where are we using out sender? I see. Okay. Yep. Cool. So we actually want out sender TX. I understand. But if I use it again, have I broken anything? No. Okay. So what about OBS TX? Slightly confused by that, but I'll live with it. OBS TX, where are you? You are nowhere. All right. So where do I create that? I pass it to listener. Redemption, OBS sender, no. No. It gets passed to the listener. Oh, that's because I passed it. That's my change. So where do we create it? Sender OBS command. Let's try that. Sender OBS. Love it when you have to grep your own code to understand it. Command. Gets passed to listener there. But where do we create it? Interesting. I don't see it anywhere. So let's look in real time and trace it back. Let's trace it back. Let's understand it. Let's remove that and that, which we no longer need. And then let's look for, where is listener called? Oh, that's called, I bet that's called in main. So we look for real-time listener from main. Listener, yeah, here we go. Here we go, OBS sender TX. Why couldn't I find that before? All right, cool. Can I do this? Or does anything complain? Nope. Okay, so let's go for OBS sender TX. It's a bit like saying ATM machine, but never mind. It doesn't matter. Oh, we got so many problems. Okay, So the senders do not implement the copy trait, so we need to clone them. Can I do this? No, because it's in a coroutine, so I need to create a separate copy of it. So let's go with let OBS listener tx equals OBS sender tx clone. And then we need, I think we desperately need to work on naming, but let's not freak out too much. Move occurs because OBS sender tx has, it does not implement copy. We know that. Borrow of moved value OBS sender tx value borrowed here after move. So do I need to create it before I move it. There, maybe. Yes. Okay, so I need to do the same thing without sender. So we're going to go, where's out sender? There. Okay, so here we go let out. Oh, what's going to be called? It's going to be called out listener tx equals out sender tx clone. One of these days I'm going to understand a better pattern for doing all this. But right now, I just want to get it working. Okay, we got the angry red text to disappear. I like it when the angry red text disappears. I approve of that. I approve wholeheartedly. Now, in that case, we're probably going to get rid of this. I don't see any reason not to get rid of this. Will things break? Yes. Yes, they will. So actually what we can do, because we don't need to clone it, because we're going to get rid of that one, we can just do this. Ta-da! Da-da-da-da. All right. Excellent. Now we go down here and we take away this. Oh, wait. Can't find store listener, really? Oh. Yeah, no, that's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Because we just called it something different. So our naming definitely needs work. But now we can move everything from real time into the main kind of incoming flow stream thing. The incoming flow stream thing, the IFST, we can move that and it will happen. It'll happen for us. It's fine. It's going to be fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, cool. So incoming, go to incoming. We've set it all up now. We've set it up. What's the unused import? This thing. It's unused. We don't need it. Go away. All right, cool. Now, here we have an opportunity to do good. Sender. So this is now store sender. And this is now store tx. Excellent. Okay, store sender, yes, that's correct. And that's because I need the type to be redefined. Where's the definition? It's here. I don't know why it's there, but it's here. Let's go. Let's go. No, that's whatever. Let's move the function below the type def. Let's do that because that seems to me like it would be sensible, right? Oh my God. Okay, the implementation def is quite long, but that's okay. There we go. Okay, cool. Now, we're going to need more. We're going to need more. We're going to need 33. Sender is now store sender, and it's sender event, which is correct. And then we've got we've got OBS sender, because we're talking to lots of different things. That is a sender OBS command. And then we've got chat sender, outgoing sender, we call it. Pub outgoing sender, sender outgoing traffic. So definitely some naming scheme issues, but I think this is okay. This is okay. We can work with this. So now that's store sender. Get rid of red text wherever we find it. Missing fields, OBS sender and outgoing sender. You are correct, sir. STS. Our alphabetizing needs work. Go up, go up. There you are. You're correct. Now we need O. O for out. O for outgoing sender is outgoing TX. And then we have OBS. OBS sender is OBS TX. Correct. Excellent. Okay. Good. Red text going away. We defeat red text wherever we find it because we are the red text defeater. Excellent. Now, what else is going on here? What else have we got going on that needs to be dealt with? Deal with it. Deal with the things. Right, so we need to actually make this work. That's good. So we've got all the subscriptions. We don't need to worry about that. I may end up refactoring them elsewhere. We need to deal with the ad breaks. Let's deal with the ad breaks first. So broadcast ads, correct. Stream events, broadcast ad payload, correct. Correct. Okay, so we don't actually need to deal with the ads. The ads should still work. The ads should work in theory. I'm happy with the ads. Okay. Let's see. What about messages? So messages. Is this a command? Right, we're dealing with it here. We're broadcasting a command to the stream. And then to do calculate if it's the first time our intrepid chatter is visited in 12 hours. And if so, say good day. Excellent. All right. So now we also need to do whatever we were doing in real time. So real time has on broadcast chat message. Yes. Oh, okay. So we were also doing, we were also sending outgoing traffic here. So we need to do that too. We need to also do that because we are not going to be listening to the channel. So we broadcast the event and then we go, ads begin. No, hang on. That goes up here. So bot sender is ad sender clone. And now that is, I don't think I need to do that anymore, which would be nice. Boo. Hey, how you doing? Free code. I like free code. I don't like having to pay for it. It's just wrong. It's just wrong. I wonder if our redeems are working at the moment. Check a noisy redeem. Where's a noisy redeem? Here's one. Hey, they're working. What is the, except for highlight my message, which doesn't do anything. Okay, excellent. All right, sound still works. We're breaking everything else, but the sound still works. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Do I need to println? I don't think I need to println, do I? Maybe I need to println. Okay, let's... So bot sender, ad sender. So this is just the outgoing sender, right? Yeah, so we don't need it. And as for the ID, I don't know that we need that either. Do we need, is it being passed to the stream? Is it being passed in here? Oh, you know what? We do need to pass the senders. So currently we're passing a channel manager and the message, but what we also need to do is pass all of the senders in because we're going to be dealing with all of them from here. So, interesting. That's okay. We can do it. We can do it. Oh no, we're fine because we've put them, we've put them on the object. So we're fine. We can just refer to it as self. It's fine, I think. What is the channel manager? I need to put the rest of the sounds in. These are all recorded under very high-tech conditions in my bathroom with a phone. Now, where is the client when we need it? So we're already in the client, right? We don't need, we can just refer to it as self. So self, do we have a channel ID though? That's what I want to know. User ID, we have. What definition does the user ID have? Is it the broadcast channel ID? Because if it is, that will be awesome and I would be very, very happy. Oh yeah, it's the broadcaster user ID. Perfect. So that's fine. That is fine. That is fine. That is absolutely fine. Let's go to the ads. Where are the ads? Where are the ads? Here they are. Ads begin. Okay. So right away, this is self outgoing sender. Yes. Self outgoing sender send. Excellent. How many things break? Many, many things. That is message, I think. Yes. This is not required. This broadcaster ID becomes self user ID clone. Oh, this is going to be so much simpler when it gets working. Oh, it needs to be a string. Oh, we're going to have ads. Speaking of which, and probably nothing will happen. Who knows? To string. Yes, yes, yes. Or just into, perhaps. Oh, right. So we do have a borrow. Message borrow occurs because value has got type string, which does not implement copy. Yes, you are correct. Can I do that and get away with it? No. Okay. Requires that one must outlive static. Right. Because we're moving. We're moving. If incoming WebSocket client implemented clone, you could clone the value. No. I don't want to clone the entire value. What I want is which value is moved? Message? This is confusing. Yeah, message is moved. Partial move occurs because value has type standard string. Right. Okay, so I need to clone message, right? Do I not? One of these days, this will become just completely self-evident and I won't even have to worry about it. I just need to practice it often enough. Often enough that it becomes second nature. Okay, so we're passing in message, right? Are we passing in message? That is a variable of type message. Okay, the ads. And the ad sign popped up, so that's interesting. That's still working. Now, how do I deal with this? Where is message passed in? Here. It's a tungstenite message. Text binary ping pong close. Oh, that's not what I thought it was. That is not what I thought it was. But it is. Oh, I see. Okay, so I've passed it all down here. We actually need to print out something like the payload. Right. In fact, we need to display P. Okay. Now, what is the issue here? This self-outgoing sender, is that the issue? Oh, self is being moved. Okay. Right. So I think that's because... where's my ads gone? Here we go. I think that's because we're using the outgoing sender, right? And the user ID. So that's why it's a partial move. So what happens, we can prove it by just cloning both of them, right? I assume. Let's try it. Let sender equals self outgoing sender clone, and let ID, let broadcaster ID equals self user ID clone into toString. And then we take this and we go like that. And we take this and we go like that. And we see what happens. Interesting. Okay, so I was correct about that. So you just need to clone the appropriate values that you're about to use, and then everyone, and not least of which, Rust Analyzer, is happy. Cool. Quick puppy check. Quick puppy check. Quick puppy check. Puppy sleepy. Excellent. Poor things, they haven't been out yet because my arthritis is acting up and my partner is away for the day. So they're just going to have to deal. Okay, cool. So we actually have a functional thing that functions, which is good. A functional thing that functions. So all of this, in theory, could be extrapolated away into better form and or function. But for now, we're fine. We're fine. We're absolutely fine. So cool. So we will delete these things as we go because we have dealt with them. And then when we're finished, we'll be fine. We'll be so fine, you won't even believe how fine we are. You won't even believe it. It'll be completely and utterly fine. So fine. Okay, cool. We're done with that. Now we move on to the next thing. We go from being fine to being unfine, but that's okay because it's temporary. So now this thing, we've got chat message. So this is really just a printout. So that's absolutely fine too, because we're already broadcasting it. So really the only thing we need to do is print it out, which is absolutely simple. So let's go back to where we were, and we have channel chat message and payload. And is it a command? If it's not a command, I would like to display it, please. In fact, I would like to do both, but I would like to print it out anyway. So let's go with some logic that completes that. So we will start by doing this. Issued a command, and it will be this. And so we get display name and p message text. And display name probably doesn't exist yet, but that's okay. We will create it from the message. Display name is map get message. That's okay. We don't need to do that because we already have a structured object. That's another really good thing about this approach. All we need to do is find out what's in the payload. I'm 90% certain it's going to be p display name, but it could also be chatter. Yeah, here we go. Thanks, autocomplete. You're the best. Ha! Chatter username. Perfect. Excellent. So that's going to happen. And then for the non-commands, we're going to go println like so, and then we're going to go p chatter username. Wow. Cannot type. Fingers too cold. Not working. P message text, and that will pop up in my little window, and I will be able to see that someone's chatting. And it will also, because of the broadcast, be forwarded to the overlay, and the overlay will be able to do whatever the hell it wants because it's an overlay. Excellent. Okay, and then we've got a to do, but that's okay because we're not to doing yet. We are unto doing. We are doing this. That goes away, and then this goes away because we've just implemented it. Excellent. More and more. Now, chat command. Yes, so some commands are destined for the overlay for the editor or for OBS. The OBS ones are more likely to be via redeem, e.g. puppycam, but we should take care of a few here, particularly anything to do with privacy, opt out, opt in. Also help, or anything that requires an in-chat response from the bot. Cool. Things like Discord, maybe. At this level, we also need to handle opted out users as they will not be able to issue commands. Excellent. Okay, so puppycam. I can turn puppycam back on. Where is it? There it is. Puppies. The puppycam worked, but it does not currently, but it will in a moment. I am repairing it. We have the technology. It's also obscuring chat, which is bad, but never mind. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it all out, man. We'll figure it out. Double puppers. I know they do this cool yin-yang thing when they go up. Just kind of funny. I'm thinking of painting like a white dot on the black one and a black dot on the white one just to make it perfect, but no, I probably won't do that. Now, how do I do this? I think, honestly, a wholesale copy-paste is not the worst thing in the world. I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. I think it's completely appropriate. Let's go with, this is command stuff. So if first JavaScript command, obviously we could extract this to a much, much more appropriate kind of refactor, but we're not going to do it yet. We're going to get it working because we believe in getting things working. So map get message won't work because it doesn't exist. We don't have to deal with all of this shit because we already have a nicely structured object to deal with. All we need is the message and the display name, and we've already done the printout. Oh, but we do need to be inside that. Oh, we are inside that block. Nice. Okay. Bot sender is going to be, this is an OBS sender. So we need let sender equals, is this overriding another sender? No, not yet anyway. Okay, so let sender equals self, OBS sender, clone. Whoa, not clone, clone, thank you. Okay, excellent. Don't need that. The broadcaster ID is going to be self user ID, clone. Oh, what is clone into? I didn't know you could do that. Oh, that's cool. But wait, what? Wait. I'm confused. Use borrowed data to replace owned data, usually by cloning. What? Oh, I need to use this more often. I did not know. I did not know. However, I don't know that it works in this situation. What is the argument? Self target. I see. A mutable reference. I see. Okay, cool, but no, not yet. So good to know though, man. I keep discovering things that I need to know about. User ID clone toString is what we want in this particular case. And then we go, that is no longer bot sender, it becomes sender. And send, perfectly reasonable. Broadcaster ID and display name is some display name. Wait, no, some p chatter username. And what is the text? Try user conversion method toString. That seems completely reasonable. We will do that. Or even into. Yes, and the type of argument is incorrect, blah, blah, blah. The return type of this call. Oh, why are we in a Tokyo spawn? Oh, wait, should we be in a Tokyo spawn? Oh, yeah. No, we're right. We're right. The return type of this call is outgoing. Wait, do we need to be in a Tokyo spawn? Aren't we already in a async function? We're already in an async function. Oh, we can make this so much simpler. Oh, dude. Oh, I'm so happy. So happy. So happy. It even returns errors. Oh, this is going to be so much easier. Why didn't I do this? I'm learning. That's why I didn't do it. That's why. Why would I spawn a thread for nothing? Do not be ridiculous, brain. Brain is being ridiculous. Okay. The return type of this call is outgoing traffic due to the type of argument passed. Arguments are incorrect. Right, so wrong sender? Yes, wrong sender. It's not an OBS sender, it's an outgoing sender. There we go. Now we're talking. Don't know what I was smoking. You can clone the value and consume it, but this might not be your desired behavior. What is the problem? What is the problem? Oh, because we've moved it, because we've borrowed it, because we've moved it. Yes. Yes. Because of the printout, ironically. Can I just clone it here? Possibly. P chatter username has Twitch types nickname, which does not implement the copy trait. Do I have to clone it here? Or do I have to create it before? Do I have to... What about that? Omit the let binding? So let binding has unit value. Omit the let binding. Actually, now that we don't move, do we even need to clone the sender? What happens if I do this? Let, no, self outgoing sender. Can I do that? Oh, sweet. This makes things so much simpler. Oh, man. So happy. So happy. Self. What was this one? Outgoing as well? Yeah. So happy. So happy. Oh, man. Simplicity rocks. Okay, well, relative simplicity. Okay, cool. We are making progress. We are making the progress of progress. We are making progress. Now, this is for commands, but we also need... Oh, we're already broadcasting for the other one. Yep, cool. Cool. But this one is for commands. So this is where we're saying... yeah, I wonder if... Do we actually need... I think we're probably going to need a payload of some kind. We're probably going to need kind of like to do process actual command and modify payload accordingly. And that has a G in it because we spell things. Excellent. Okay. Right. Now, what can we check that off the list? We can check that off the list. It is no longer a thing. Go away. All right. Now, on Postgres change. Now, should I just leave these? Oh, we definitely don't need this. This is just a debug statement. There may need to be some reactivity, but none of these are necessary. What do we do on follow? We can shift all of these reactions. So insert on follows. We will probably do away with that entirely. In fact, I don't even know if we're doing it in store at the moment. We're sending outgoing traffic. So let's yoink that. And we go here and we find follow. Follow v2 payload. There we go. And we're already broadcasting, which is good. Excellent. Very happy. Hey, Doda, how you doing? Do you have an idea of OBS WebSocket? So I am using OBS WebSocket. So yes, kind of. But I'm using it from Rust, and I don't know how helpful that's going to be to you, but I may be able to help. If it's a relatively generic question, I suppose. Now, let's see here. Like, I want to write a simple program which, like, automatically running a video over and over, and that's it. Huh. I mean, I can show you what I do. I don't know if... Oh, you can't authenticate. Okay, well, I can show you what I use, but again, I think... Am I using a library, or am I just doing it manually? Let's look for OBS. OBS command. Yes. OBS command. Send OBS command scene change. So let's look for scene change. So that's basically what I do is switch scenes with it. So this is my little... yeah, so I am using a library called OB WebSocket, which is Rust. And I doubt if you may be using Rust for all I know, but I imagine you're probably not. But what I can show you is that I have connect using Python. Well, I mean, I guarantee you without even looking that there will be a Python library for authenticating with OBS WebSocket, because that's just Python. So I connect using the IP, which is over my LAN, the port number, a secret, and I wait for it to happen. things to check in OBS might be that your version of OBS actually has WebSocket enabled, because some of them don't, but the newer ones should. And maybe that it's turned on would be the obvious things for me to look at. It is enabled, excellent. And authentication, I assume, is enabled if you're having trouble authenticating. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't know that I have specific Python help, except to say that I would 90% guarantee that there's a library that does it, if you're not already using one. Yeah, and then I just send things like scene changes. Oh, not using any library because you're a noob? Wow. Let's find out, shall we? OBS Python library WebSocket. General advice where to find libraries. Oh, well, look at this. OBS Python library WebSocket. OBS WebSocket Python library to communicate with an OBS WebSocket. Now, changes from last year, maybe a little out of date, but last year could be good enough because OBS WebSocket doesn't change very often. So I'll give you that. And I would strongly expect that it might be helpful. It's got some pretty good docs by the looks of things. So go for gold, man. Go for gold. And there may be others too. I just, that's the one that's available on Instant Google. Okay, so where were we? We were doing the thing. Not this thing, though. We were doing this thing. Follows. Where's follows? Here it is. Sender outgoing traffic. Thank you. Yoink. And follows. Here we go. So we're going to broadcast the follow event, and that's the one that the overlay picks up. And then we're also going to do this. And we're going to say self OBS sender. Send. Okay, the return type is blah, blah, blah. Oh, it's outgoing traffic, not OBS. Right, because we're doing follows. What are you even doing? You've got OBS on the brain. Outgoing. There we go. Cannot find value broadcaster ID because it is self user ID clone into, and in fact we don't need the clone. There we go. Display name is probably P chatter. No, I think it's probably going to be P username. Username, yes. And that may need an into or a clone. Oh, this is all so much simpler than before. It's an option. Okay, so we need to go some. Excellent. We're happy about that. Did we need the into? Yes. All right, and then we go, the event is a follow, payload none, user ID is now. I guess this is the, is this, which user ID is this? Is this the one from my database or the one from Twitch? What do we got going on here? Pub user ID option string. If it's a string, it's definitely going to be from Twitch. My user IDs are not strings. Mark has invalid line number. How dare you? Okay, so we're going to send chat like that, are we? Wait a minute. What's going on in all of this? Where is this? Oh, I see. What? Oh. Wait a minute. Have I screwed up? Yoink. What, are you gonna be doing Python OBS WebSocket stuff now too? Oh, my phone is going. I need to mute you guys for a second. And we're back. Okay. My partner just needed to vent, and that's fine. That's absolutely fine. Now, what I wanted to know here was we've got yeah, it's a boom. The boom is floating around. I feel like I should pronounce every one of the O's, but I'm not sure how to approach it. So I wing it. I wing it all the time. Now, let us see. Let's see. So why, what? Why is all of this not being handled? Oh, it is being handled now. Okay, never mind. I'm full of shit. It's fine. I was just in the wrong file. As you were. Now, try using a conversion, blah, blah, blah. Cannot find record. Yes, because user ID is the user ID of the person sending the thing, which is going to be P user ID and probably into, right? So we get rid of all this. Oh, refactoring is so sweet sometimes. What is happening? from Twitch types user ID is not satisfied. Is there not a... Oh, it's an option. Somebody want... No, we're not going to do that. Consider cloning the value. Yes. Okay. Possibly. Which one? The user ID? Okay. Why? Why clone? Why do I need to clone? Yes, sure. Let underscore equals. I'm perfectly happy to do that if you request it, and you have, so I will. Oh, ad break. Majorly late announcement of the ad break. Okay. Sweet. We have done yet another thing. We've done the follows. So we can remove the follows, and look at all this code that is just redundant now. It's so nice. I am so happy. So very happy. I approve massively. It's awesome. Now, what's next? What's next? What's next? Redemptions? Redemption song. Subscriptions. Maybe subscriptions. Yeah. Yeah, definitely subscriptions. So we have to do... Wait, why? Oh, yeah. We have to do this. And this is all bullshit too, so we can get rid of it. It's excellent. I'm so happy. I need to stop using the boring keys and use the interesting keys to move places. Where are we? Subscribe. Yep, thank you. Not that I'm saying you subscribe. I'm saying if people, in the unlikely event that people subscribe, we have to be ready. We have to be ready. Self. Outgoing sender. Send. This is like the longest function in the universe. Broadcaster ID is self. User ID. Clone. I should really rename that into broadcaster ID, but never mind. And into. And then we get, it is not record, it is some p chatter, subscriber, username. Some p username that possibly needs to be an into as well. And we get rid of this, and we do the things, and we get this and the user ID, so we become some p user ID into, and we do that thing, and we get rid of these things, and then we have those things, and then we have this, and omit the let binding. Oh, I see why we get to omit it, because we question marked it. Excellent. So in that case, we could remove it here also by doing this, which means that this is no longer a thing, which means we get rid of that, and we get rid of all the things, and we're happy, and we dance for joy, and we go up 11, and we go down 32. We don't do that, because that would be bad. We go down 32. Hey, there we go. And that gets rid of the subscriptions, and we're just refactoring all over the damn place. Oh, what's going on here though? Oh yeah, this was the broken one. Cool, not a problem. Not a problem. We have the technology, we can rebuild it. 13, cool. Outgoing traffic. Yes, indeed. We are going to... Oh, this is the PuppyCam redeem. Okay, cool. So this is on Postgres change redemptions. Redemptions. Excellent. 16 down. But we also need the OBS sender thing because we're going to do both. Redemption. Redemption. Add. Yes. Yes. Correct. So we broadcast and then we... Wait, what was... Why doesn't that... Huh. Weird. Okay, so this goes away, this goes away. This becomes self outgoing sender. That goes away. And then for some reason this got converted into lowercase. I have no idea why. Some accident of image probably. Some P username. Clone into delete, 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 delete. Create outgoing event type. Redeem PuppyCam. Now this is obviously wrong because we're just sending all redeems without testing whether they are actually a redeem, which is bad. And we shouldn't do it, but we're going to do it because this is how we start things. This is how we start things. Okay, there's no record. That is correct. That is because this is going to be some P user ID enter. Go away. Perfect. Nice. That has been poorly capitalized for some reason. Redeem PuppyCam. It has even more capitals than one might expect. Use parentheses to call the method. Yes, you are correct because clone is a method and we need to call it. Broadcaster ID is self user ID clone into. Phew. Okay. Now, OBS sender. Delete, delete, delete. Self. OBS sender. Put a question mark on it. OBS command. Scene change. PuppyCam. With a capital. Okay, yep, you are correct. You are correct. Correct you are. Excellent. All right, we did another one. And obviously, to do, obviously, not all redeems are PuppyCam. And there are so many to-dos, but we're doing one of them. So yay us. Now, this goes away. We go down by 36 characters. Lines, in fact, not characters. And we build a completely useless client because we're done. We are done. We're done, we're done, we're done. We're done. Okay, cool. So that's all. And if we ever need it again, we will know where to find it, but we don't need it. So actually this entire file can pretty much go away. Go away file. And that means in main, we need to make sure that we don't try and import it as part of our library, which I don't think we do, which is great. Let's look for any mentions of real-time. PubMod real-time. File not found for module real-time. Yes, you are correct. That's in store. Now what... Hang on. Now. What do we use? That's the only time we mention it. Okay, so that's it. That's all we needed. Sweet. All right. That seems perfectly reasonable. I have no objections. No palpitations, no commiserations. It's all good. It is all good. Incoming. Yes. Okay, so the next question is, does it build? We are on the server. We are on Jamal. Excellent. Let's try a cargo build. We are happy. We are happy. We're happy. We're very slow because we're a Mac Mini over the local network. We're very slow. We're so slow. Okay, it builds. Great. So we stop our version of the robot and we start it again off screen, and it should say yup. And if it says yup, we know it's good. It's good. It's yup. It's good. It's log. And we check chat. Wardrobe. Looking, working. By the way, happy to help with the old Git. Of course, obviously, very, very comfortable with that concept. Because we should be able to use our general Git knowledge for something other than earning the bucks. Because we don't really enjoy the job that we earn it with the bucks at, if that's a sentence. Right, so now we need to check. I'm comfortable with the old Git and the new Git and the sort of middle-aged life crisis Git. Now, the question is, does the PuppyCam redeem work anymore? Will it talk to OBS and will OBS listen? Let's try redeeming it. Okay, it talks to us, and yes, the OBS cam has updated. Which kind of curry are we talking about? This is important information. But yes, enjoy your lurk. Please lurk. There's even a lurk redeem, I think. Is there a lurk redeem? Oh yeah, there is. It's expensive though. I should make it less expensive. Now, yes, so PuppyCam works. It should have a timeout, but baby steps. So what we will do is we will commit because we have made many, many changes and done important things. So, oh yeah, it does have a... Oh, except that except that it thinks all redeems are the PuppyCam. So that's very confusing for users. We should probably change that. But yes, well done. Now, we have drastic refactor of incoming flow. No more real-time broadcast listens or Postgres table listens. Yay, it feels so good to get that done. We'll push that up. Obviously pushing to main because, you know, when it's just you, why the hell not? Okay. Excellent. Puppy check. Good. I am going to do a BRB because I would like a cup of tea and I need to let the dogs out. I need a BRB document. I need a BRB graphic, let's face it, and a transition and all that fancy shit, but I don't have one. So we do this. BRB, making tea, letting dogs pee, be back with the quick as can be. Yes. Turn mic sound off so don't hear sounds of old man getting up from chair. Turn desktop audio off so don't hear sounds of desktop audio. Excellent. Be right back. Let's see if you can detect the flaw in this programming logic. Hang on, which way is the puppy cam pointing? It's sitting on my mic boom. It's a little tricky. And I also turned the desktop audio off so you wouldn't have heard a damn thing when you were redeeming all those sounds. Oh, it's a seasick puppy cam. It's seasick. That's pretty close. Now what happens if I break out a very small piece of this roast beef, which I'm about to eat? See how I have the rapt attention of both parties. Good girl. Yes. And good boy. Yes, good boy. Good dogs, being very patient with me. And we move the roast beef out of harm's way so that the roast beef is not, shall we say, inadvertently consumed. Okay, yes, so obviously the redeems are broken. But you got to break things before you can fix things sometimes. You got to do it. Puppy cam is still off. I mean, not off, but, poorly positioned. I need a dedicated puppy cam system. How's that? That's pretty good. That's close enough for now anyway. Okay, cool. So let's return to my ugly mug for a short period of time. I need to put a timer on the cam too. Is that a dig at me not breaking my code because fair? No, not at all. It's a dig at me breaking my code is what's happened. That's what's happened. Okay, so how do we fix that? So let's go back to the other server. So we're in my PC, so let's go back to Jamal. And the history. Okay, we're in there, and we go to the right directory. All right, your new emote. Wait, you already showed me in the other thing, right? The Goblin Cop? But it's cool. Unless it's a different emote, in which case, bring it on. Okay, and we go to incoming. And we go redeem. And obviously, there's going to need to be better logic. Outgoing event type command. Otherwise, where's redeem? Oh, I see. I'm in the wrong place. Okay. Obviously, not all redeems are PuppyCam. Therefore, we need some kind of logic. Oh, can you not use gigantic emotes? Why not? What prevents you? What prevents you? How would I know? Is it under monetization? Or is it under viewer rewards? Emotes. Subscriber emotes. Bits tier emotes. Nope, that's not it. Why would you not be able to? Huh. Maybe it is under monetization. Bits and cheering, maybe? Minimum bits cheer, pin a cheer, enable pin cheers, community, hype train, leaderboards, subscriptions, ads. Oh, man. Wait a minute, can I? Oh, there's an ad break on its way. I have Gigantify an emote for 30 bits. Point in, case in point, Gigantify. But maybe that's only me. Oh, there we go. Thank you very much for the 30 bits. Wait, what does it say? That's, what is it? It goes away too fast. Oh, hang on. I can just hover it, right? Raise. That's, is it just me or how do you read that word? That's a new dragon? No. That can't be what it says. Save image as. We need to look at this more closely. Home WEG. And we'll put it in there and we'll save it as GIF. Oh, that's a hell raisin. Okay. Because, see, I was going to go a spray. Import. Oh, no. Never mind. We won't do that. Yeah, it's cool, but it could be my old eyes. I genuinely can't read it in the time that it needs. It just needs a slightly longer display time on the end so that you can read it. But it's cool. Oh, sorry, ads. Later, we can extract this logic, but for now, match event type. How am I going to match the event type? I'm going to match it by its name, its redeem name. Which is what? P reward name? No? P reward is a reward, but I can't remember. Prompt and title. Okay. Okay. So now we should have the final one will be nothing. So let's go with that. Actually, we're going to assign this to... are we? Actually, maybe we're not. Hang on. Let's go puppy cam. And then we move this stuff in here. So very obviously this logic is not exactly sustainable in terms of lots and lots of redeems. But for now, oh, this thing again. Okay, so reward title is a string. I don't suppose I can do this. No. Can I do this? Possibly. Yes, and now it's just complaining about the fact that I've only got one branch in my match, but that's fine. Cool. But I don't want it to return there, basically. Yeah, cool. All right, so that's good, and I'm already in a match block, but I don't care about that either. So now this, if I rerun it, should... Oh, interesting. The bot crashed with this. Oh, well, not with that. Oh, I can't copy and paste between the server and the... I need to fix that. But it crashed with could not deserialize, error on event message type, unknown variant, power-ups, gigantified emote. So apparently I need to update the library because it doesn't know about gigantic things. Reward title is a string, flips its state like a ball, works really well. Absolutely it does. You are 100% correct, sir. Okay. Yeah, so I need to teach it about gigantic emotes, which is good because they will crash it every single time. But that's okay. We can handle that. So now we have a situation where everybody knows how to crash my robot now. It's awesome. We'll just rebuild that and hopefully it says yup. Crash the robot. I'm going to eat a piece of this salady type stuff with vegetables in it on camera because I'm like that. Yup. A robot is yup. That's tasty. That's yup. Okay. So now, if I redeem something, it shouldn't immediately try to be a puppy cam. Let's go with E. Why didn't I hear it? Oh. I didn't hear anything because I'm not currently wearing my headset. That's why there was no sound. There we go. That's a little better now. That actually makes more sense. Dear. Everything is going to be fine, right? Okay. Now. Cool. Is the Bluetooth working? Because that doesn't sound like it's making any noise. Let's try again. Oh yeah, we're good. Okay, so in that case, we have a situation where we can ignore everything except PuppyCam. So PuppyCam should still work is the important thing. Let's try that. Where are you, PuppyCam? Okay, canine type sitting under the basey desk. Yes, and they work. All right, excellent. They have both gone to sleep again. And that allows me to take a slip of my tea. Achievement unlocked. Achievement unlocked. Excellent. Slip. Okay, now we need to go back to our core thesis, our issue, our thing that we're supposed to be working on today, which is commands. So, commands. We have repaired many things, and we will commit this because that is a discrete and easy to record change. Prevent all redeems from being treated as puppies. Excellent. Okay. I talked about the big emote problem with Biggs the other day. He said, I've switched to IRC for a bunch of chat-related stuff. It comes through as a tag in the message payload. Yeah, but I can deal with it. I'm quite certain that the library I used will have been updated. In fact, let's prove that now. Let's go to, what is it called? It is called Twitch API. Twitch API, blah, blah, blah. It's reasonably actively maintained. Releases last week. Improved examples and comment. Yeah, okay. So let's look at our commit history. And we have change type of client ID to string for consistency. Okay. Merge pull request. It came up with unknown value before, so it made sense. You just have to assign that value to something. Yeah, I think it's because I'm treating all redeems the same, and obviously they're not. So there's a huge amount of things I could have. They're deprecating pub sub. That's good. Upgrade, upgrade. What version are they operating on and what version am I operating on? Tell you what, let's do a GitHub search on Giant because that will probably help. Issues 1. Streams for paginated endpoints. No, that's not it. I have no interest in that. Version. Releases, 32 tags. 0.7 RC7. And that was September 18, 2023. That's not helpful. Wait, there's been more than that. Hasn't there? I'm using the main branch anyway. They just must not release very often. Okay. That is worth finding out about. Let's look. Cargo. API. Here we go. I'm using the Git version. I'm taking client, event sub, Helix request, and Twitch auth 2. I don't need Twitch auth 2. I'm 90% certain. I don't use it for anything as far as I know. Auth 2. I do use it for something, but maybe I shouldn't. Okay. All right, so Giant emotes currently crash things. What was the error? I wiped it away. But I think it'll be the message text. I think that's what's going on. So we just need to see the object when it comes through, which I don't want to get too sidetracked because I want to get back to commands, but let's go with the redeem. Payload. Panic expected a JSON object. That was not it. You know what? Let's just send one and then we'll get the error again. We'll bring this up here so that we can see what's going on. And then I get to send one for free, I do believe. So we'll send Mordecai laugh because it makes me laugh. Okay, here we go. We got a crash. It thinks it's a PubCam, first of all. Oh no, that was me. Could not pass HTTP request body as a payload. Could not deserialize error on event message type. Oh, this is a library error. Unknown variant, power-ups, gigantified emote, expected one of text, channel points highlighted, channel points sub user into line 1 column text. Where is it though? Incoming RS 117. So we go 117. Right. So the full stack for that probably goes into pass WebSocket. I wonder if I just need to update my pass WebSocket. Yeah, match from metadata. All right, so let's look for pass WebSocket in their library. This is our detective work, engaging WebSocket. Okay. Recent changes. Recent changes is what I want to see. Pull requests, possibly. Nope, that was December 2022. Discussions, pull requests, code. Let's go here and just see what the most recent changes were. And we'll do a quick blame. And we've got 2 years ago. All right, so I might need to fix this myself. Because this is not a thing. Did I break it? I think I did not. I did not break it. I'm so confident of that, I'm going to slurp more tea. I'm going to eat another piece of this food. Eats hot sauce. I shall apply the hot sauce. But still tasty. Ooh, possibly too much hot sauce. But you know what? Don't care. Don't care. Do not care. I just won't feed that bit to the puppies. Okay, now. We're getting things done today. We're getting things done. It is a sidetrack, but we can't have the thing crashing every time someone sends a giant emote. So let's restart for one thing. Okay, so we got incoming chat again. We'll keep this up on screen for a little while, even though I don't normally, just so that we can see what's going on. And we will add another window down below so that we don't end up with this weird screen size issue. This is my very high-tech approach to having an appropriately sized screen, is just to throw more terminal windows at it. Works like a charm. Works like a charm. Puppies are sleeping and being boring. Okay, I am not sleeping, but potentially being boring. Now, yup, indeed, it is yupped. It is yupped awake again. So the question is, have they fixed it in... No, they haven't, because the last change was ages ago. So let's kill it again and wake it up again so that I get the error back, because I forgot about that. And we'll see which variant it expects and which one it gets. So giant emote, steadily clap. Okay, unknown variant, power ups, gigantified emote. Okay, let's work with that. I will get out of, we'll run the bot again, but I will get out of the shell that I'm in currently and go to my copy of Twitch API and update that. So that'll be down here somewhere, Twitch API, where are you? This is where we get to enjoy the benefits of open source software, because we can contribute. We can contribute. Get Paul to update. We can contribute and we can fix things. We don't have to wait for people to fix things. We can fix them our damn selves. New branch, chore nightly stuff, new branch renovate submodule. Is there a branch that says fix the gigantified emotes? Let's just try one more search on gigantify. No. All right. So no one has done it, and there are 8 pull requests. Has anyone tried? Update submodules, display doc, dependabot, implemented requests, CI changes, issue templates, references. None of these look recent. Oh, last week, update display doc. Okay. All right. There is a Discord channel for this, but I'm just going to go ahead and fix it as an exercise if I can, if I understand enough about this to do it. So we're going to create a new branch. Duct tape time. And Woodstone will be introduced to the idea of creating branches to fix things. We're going to create a branch called... Now, does he have... He looks... Because he's using chore and renovate, it looks like he's using a specific... a specific thing called get flow. I think it's called get flow. Yeah, he's got feature, chore, yeah. So we will go, it'll be fix, because this is a bug, and we'll go add gigantified emotes. And then we will go to the bit of code that includes probably event sub event. Event sub event pass WebSocket. Yes. So we'll find the file called event sub event, and we'll look for pass WebSocket, and we will not be intimidated by the fact that this file is fucking huge. Pass was the wrong string to search on. Let's try WebSocket. There we go. Pass a WebSocket frame as an event sub WebSocket data. Okay. And the nice thing is, because we're using a branch on GitHub as our source in Cargo, we can just use our branch instead until such time as they decide our fix is okay and we can merge it. So here we got payload event. Yeah. There should be a type somewhere here. Yeah, channel follow, for example. Okay, so what it's missing, do I still have this thing in my thing? Yeah, unknown variant, power-ups, gigantified emote. Right. So now we need to add a way to deal with that, but it's a variant of what? God damn it, I've forgotten again. I suck. I'm killing chat one more time. My aging brain is defeating me. And apparently my headset just turned off again. Clearly I need more food with a large quantity of hot sauce on it. Yup. That was the chocolate. That was the problem. Okay. So let's kill it again. Gigantify emote. Do I have any Woodstone events in here? Oh, I do. Here we go. Okay. Now we break it. Yeah, let's get the entire error. Let's get the entire error and put it in here. And then we restart this again. And then we comment this out. And then we figure out where this actually goes. So, could not deserialize, error on event message type. Unknown variant. So let's find message type. Here we go. These are macros, and I am not good at Rust macros, so this could be interesting. Message type as ref, pass request string. Okay, so now we need to go into pass request string. Pass request string. Self pass request string, here we go. Notification, webhook callback verification, revocation. Holy crap, okay. You should not use this. Instead, use pass HTTP. Good to know. Thanks for that. All right, let's go back. Payload pass request string, message type as ref, frame payload get. Okay, but it's saying expected text, channel points highlighted, channel points sub only, or user intro. Okay. So where are those listed? Let's find channel points highlighted. It does not exist for some reason. Only those two lines have those particular phrases. Okay, cool. What if we looked for channel points highlighted? Aha! So this is obviously the place where that gets used. And that is in chat message. So this needs to be an additional variant, and it's renaming all from snake case. Okay, now we're on it. Now we're onto it. Now we're on. Now we're happening. Now things are coming together. We're just piecing it together as we can. So we're going to add a type, a gigantified emote. And we're going to call it probably gigantified emote, but what do they call it? Power-ups gigantified emote. So should I also use the words power-ups, I wonder? If we look at channel points highlighted, yeah, I think we should. So we go power-ups gigantified emote. Yeah. Okay. Somewhat of an ungainly name, but it does work. So I wonder if this is the only change that we need to make in order to kind of have it translate correctly. Is this a type, for example? No, it's an enum. So where would this be used? Let's find user intro. That's the only place that occurs. So there's a decent chance that if I try to work from this branch, I will be successful because all it needed was a type so that it didn't fail its deserialize. Interesting. Okay. I wonder what other things we're missing because the power-ups, there's 3 of them, right? I just realized I've been missing the chance to call you B4Z. No. No, you have not. I will not answer to such a thing. I don't need any damn numbers in my name. Yeah, so there's message effects, there's gigantifying emote, and there's an on-screen celebration. So message effects should break, hopefully if we issue a message effects, it should break the overlay in exactly the same way, and we can find out what its name is supposed to be. So let's go select effect, username, your message goes here. That, no changes since this is your channel. God damn it. Your message goes here. Hello? Wait. Message effects, username, your message goes here. Select effect. Hello? Oh, there we go. All right. So what has it said? Expect power-ups message effect. Perfect. Okay, so we go. What does it say on the overlay? It says just message effects. Okay, so a message sent with effects. Whoa, what the hell is that? I just found a new part of Vim that I've never found before. That was weird. Okay. You learn new things all the time. Power-ups, message effect. And then the final thing is the third part of the stuff they've introduced is on-screen celebration. And we will use words. Yes, perfect. Unleash celebration. Okay. So that didn't break because, of course, we're not running. Let's try that again. And we're coming up to an ad break. That did not break. That did not break. Interesting. So on-screen celebration doesn't send anything to chat. I think that's the difference. Yeah. Hey, Fuzzy, how you doing? Okay, cool. So that currently works, which is good. So there's only two things, in fact, which is good. So we could make those two changes and have it stop breaking, I think. I'm pretty sure. I'm so sure I'm going to slurp my tea again. All right. So if we do that, then we can push a branch. Do I have a remote branch of this myself? We go to my GitHub and we see my ugly mug, and then we look for Twitch API. Twitch API. We do not have a remote branch of this myself. Okay, so we need to create one. So we need a fork. This is another Git concept. I'm glad you're doing good. I am doing relatively good this morning too. Oh, sorry about the air break. So we need to go back to Twitch API. And we need to fork that sucker. Fork it and they're done. And then we need to change our local branch. So our local remote, more to the point. So we go get remote, I think it's rename, origin, upstream. Does that work? Ah, nice. Okay. And then we go get remote add origin. What are you doing? Get at github.com me Twitch API. Okay. So now we ought to be able to stage that sucker. Why have I got changes in both? Oh, the comments. Never mind. Okay, so the only change we should need is there. Add types for new Twitch message. Add new Twitch message types, basically. And it will call it fix because that will help with the CI, I imagine. So we'll commit that and we'll push. And we'll have a look at that remotely. And we've got recent pushes 2 seconds ago, compare and pull request. And just before we pull that, head repository is going to be Twitch RS, Twitch API. Wait, no. Come back. Stop. Base repository. Yeah, thank you. So our changes are going to be just those 2 lines, which is awesome. And just before we do that, we'll just check and see if they have any contributing guidelines, because that's always polite. Contributing. There we go. Git clone. You can also use the GitHub CLI to clone the repository. Checking out a branch. Fetching the Git submodules. Already did that. Resetting, rebasing. Create a pull request. Check out. Wait. Check out an issue and create a branch. I didn't know about that. I don't use the GitHub tool anyway. Okay, cool. Adds the missing types, which Twitch has kindly created. Use the GUI. Yeah, I use the CLI, but I don't use GitHub CLI, if that makes sense. I just use, Git. I probably should use GitHub CLI. It's probably faster in some way that I haven't invested time to learn about, which Twitch has kindly created to mess with us. Should avoid, what do you call it? Deserializing errors on chat messages. Now, before we do that, let's actually make sure that it works. So what we need now is to go back into Eloquent. So we'll shell back into our server. Would you like to update Omeza? Sure, why not? Go for it. Thanks. Appreciate it. Well done. Now we need, what do we need? Eloquent. There we go. Robot, thank you. And we want to see the cargo because we're going to switch briefly from their version to our version. That's the nice thing about Git dependencies. So we look for API and we see this. And we're going to go comment. And, whoa, don't do that. We're going to go my name, which everybody knows by now because it's all over my GitHub, and you can't dox me. Ha. Twitch API get, yes. So we're going to swap to my version and see if we can get rid of the error. So now we will restart this, and it hopefully should rebuild unless I have to do a cargo clean, but we'll just see. Oh yeah, it's updating with my repo. That's cool. Very happy, very happy. Updating the submodules. Blah, 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 blah. Locking 3 packages to latest compatible versions. Oh, did I mention the branch? It has to be on the branch. Wait, am I on a branch or on a main? I am on a branch. So that was wrong. I have to do it again. Cargo. 47. Branch equals fix. What did I call it? Add gigantified emotes. Hopefully I can spell emotes. And features. Yeah, that should work. I hope. Let's try that again. Oh, it looks like we're going to get an error anyway. But let's just see what happens when we change the branch. Wait for the Mac Mini to eventually compile. It's looking suspiciously like an error that I won't understand. Damn it. Okay, let's use the editor to inspect this because I don't know what's going on there. So let's go back into incoming. It's almost certainly going to be an incoming. And we'll let Rust Analyzer help us out. No, we won't because there are no errors in this file. Get broadcaster subscriptions request broadcaster ID. I would have thought it would be in here. Oh, the subscriptions. They probably changed it, right? And didn't we say that it was a string now? Yeah, we did. I saw that in the changelog. So because I've updated it, now it's like, no, you're wrong. That's what's going on. So subscription. Why is it not, however, complaining that I'm not using a string? User ID ref. I'm sure they changed this to a string. It's the stuff down the bottom. Self user ID clone. It's this, right? So can we make user ID a string just outright? User ID is a user ID, which is a string. What am I missing? I'm missing something useful. Let's look at their changelog a little bit more and maybe their examples, because they will have changed those too. So what we'll do, the way we'll do that is just to look straight at examples and look at the last commit. Event sub, make helpers take an arbitrary number of items 2 months ago. Have I updated since then? Improve examples and comments, upgrade, request, apply prettier, templates, chore, format files, make helpers take an arbitrary number of items. Event sub register. No, this doesn't really help me a whole lot. What about the most recent changes in blame? 2 years, 2 months. Body ext. Nope, not helping me a whole lot. Okay. What am I using to subscribe? I'm using create event sub subscription. So let's look at that. It takes an event subscription. Event sub, channel ban, blah, 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 self user ID clone. And I'm assuming if I look at self user ID there, it will be a user ID. It's an option types user ID. Where is user ID? No, not there. Here. Types user ID. There it is. Use Twitch API types self, which is pretty much what I'm doing, right? Channel self types user ID. Yeah. Why? Why? Let's look closely at this error. So, blah, blah, blah. The trait bound basic user ID ref into cal is not satisfied because Helix streams get follow streams request user ID not implemented for user ID ref. So that to me says that I need to be converting it explicitly, right? Cow moo. I know. It's a really good name for it, but it stands for something. Something on right, I think. Cow. Copy on write. Thank you. See, you already knew. But this is new. So something has changed in the examples recently. In the get followed streams, maybe? Or is it because I have changed? Like, does this error occur? This error occurred even when I wasn't using my branch. So even when I was just using the up-to-dated library. So that means that just something in the API has changed. So I need to know what that is. User ID ref. Let's look for changes regarding user ID ref. Maybe pull requests. Improve Helix client ext helpers and types and collections. Use mostly references and requests. When was this? 2022, 2023? That's not a recent change. Issues. Weird interaction due to 2 Twitch types crates used. No. 2022, 5th of April. Up. Oh, now. Is it this one? Because I did have issues with the request version. Update to request, make error trait not implemented. Why can't I put multiple broadcaster ID? No, this is the recent one. And I've seen this before. In fact, I may have even replied to it. You need to add the following if you take Twitch API as a Git dependency. Oh yeah, this thing. Patch. Need to add patch Twitch OAuth2 to be the Git branch. Does it work now? Okay, so do I still have that in my cargo? Because if that's the case, then this error, it does not mean what I thought it meant. The perils of using unreleased changes in somebody's Git branch mean that you have to deal with this shit sometimes. Cargo. Yeah, here we go. Patch. Workaround for 256. Is it closed now? Closed is completed on April 7. This is issue 405 though. 256. Weird interaction due to 2 Twitch types crates used. Is it closed? Updates. I don't think monorepo solves it. Just ran into this again. Huh. After the move from Twitch API 2 to Twitch RS, Twitch API... I wonder if this is because I have now switched to my own branch. Creates IO Twitch types, Twitch OAuth 2. I wouldn't be surprised if this is because I've moved. Twitch types is this, Twitch OAuth 2 is this. Oh man, I don't want to mess with this shit. God damn. I need another thing. Hang on. Okay. I better. Now. How do I get past this? Because this feels like a thing that I have not created. It is a Twitch types issue though, I'm sure. If I switch back to the main branch of this, does the problem go away? Because that will narrow it down. It'll say like, you know, This is just because you're using your own branch, you stupid idiot. Hang on, that was too easy. I had a supervisor that would rate things based on how many coffees he would need before solving the problem. Exactly. That is not what I wanted. Cargo clean. This is more than a one coffee problem. Cargo run. This is going to build and it's going to take a while because it's a silly little Mac Mini. I will slurp again. I will switch to the puffies briefly so that I may eat roast beef. You know, I probably should silence the mic when I'm doing that. But we're among friends here. You understand, people have to eat. I must be smart then, because everything is a multi-problem when I do it. Yeah. Yeah, I have many multi-coffee problems also. In this case, it's tea. I've had my coffee this morning. And snacks. My partner is way up north. So I am hanging here, eating snacks and coding shit. Now, continue to compile, little Mac Mini. You can do it. I don't want to show you up, but my main PC would be done by now. I understand you have fewer cores. I understand. You have a core deficiency. You're only at 328 out of 370, damn it. Convert the identifier to snake case E. Why is it currently named E? Because it prints an E, stupid LSP. You gotta love LSPs sometimes. Oh, Wardstone needs to be initiated into the mysteries of LSPs. I don't think that GameMaker has anything like that running, although it probably has like little underlines that show you when you've made an error. But yeah, we need to introduce you to that fun. I take it you've all seen this. This is what I'm doing right now. It only has error messages, and hey, this isn't normally how people do it, messages. Yep. Oh, hey, we've at least it tells you when it's finished by announcing itself in chat, which I kind of like. Okay, so it built. So that tells me that it was my branch that was at fault. But also underscore is never used. I'm like, getting there. Let me write the next thing. Yeah. Part of the reason I turned Copilot off was because of that whole shit. I still have Copilot on at work, but I had 2 LLMs in my editor previously and turned them both off. I'm not missing it that much. Maybe some of the autocomplete makes me a tiny bit faster, but I just go off and ask ChatGPT if I'm really concerned about something. Okay, so this is good because it tells us that something in our config is wrong and it's not the code itself. But how to get it working? I have a suspicion that these 2 lines could change. So I could change every instance of Twitch API to refer to my branch. I think it's the types. I think it's these 2. I don't know, but we're going to try it. Because if it's this, then that makes it quite easy. Okay, let's start again. Blocked waiting for file lock on package cache because goddamn Rust Analyzer is recompiling. And here we go, we're rebuilding. Fanny! Teamy! Hey, we should get Woodstone to jump into that thing too. Damn it, it's not. Maybe cargo clean? Where's my snag? He's already been hassled. Okay. Okay, we're done a cargo clean. We have to do another long rebuild. Ugh. Blocked waiting for file lock again. I shall eat another piece of thing. Fuzzy. More thing. I feel like the dogs maybe need more roast beef. It's only cheap supermarket roast beef, so we can get away with it. Did you notice how... Oh, you can't see because she's off cam, but she tilted her head up as soon as I said that. Yeah, good girl. Teddy. Speak. 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 That's not a speak. Speak. You're trying, aren't you, buddy? But I know you've got a bork in there somewhere. Speak. Yes, good boy. Good dog. Okay. That's all. We're done. Go back to sleep. Ooh. Yeah, sometimes he kind of sings instead of speaks. He actually was the quietest dog in the world. And then Christy taught him to speak because she was worried that he didn't bark. And now he barks. So... But yeah, he's one of those not very barky dogs. Whereas this one, extreme barking. Extreme. We have to work on you, don't we? Yeah, we do have to work on you. We have to work on you so much. Too much barking. Biscuits and dinner. Uh-oh. Did we awake the sleeping giant? Oh no. It's okay. You can go back to sleep. It's all right. I am going to have some lunch, but this is not your lunch. This is my lunch. Excellent. Now, do you need the sounds of me chewing in your life? No, you don't, but you're getting it anyway. Okay. Now, are we finished building? No, we're not. So it's still this issue. So I'm not sure that I can easily resolve this. I might need to ask for their help. Because I don't understand. I'm sure that this has to do with... I'm sure that this has to do with their typing because they renamed their library. They went from Twitch Auth2 and Twitch Types. They went to something else. They changed their name. You're back. I assume I'm the person who was getting hassled by something. Maybe. I mean, why wouldn't you be? Yeah, I just don't know how to fix it. I'm concerned that it might be like a concrete path encoded somewhere and I just haven't seen it. You know what? Let's snooze the ads for a sec. So I just don't think that build error is anything to do with my change. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to submit the PR because it's a very simple change. Having a little difficulty testing it locally due to 256, I think. But happy to try with more guidance. Have confirmed the names of the actually one thing we do need to do is make sure that those names line up with exactly with the underscore name. So 4 people in the last 24 hours have asked me about joining a team. What a flex. Oh, there's nothing wrong with being popular, Woodrobe. Yeah, we need to make sure that they line up, because if they don't, we will have problems. So let's go, hang on. Let's change all those things back by doing a get reset. And then getting rid of that, and then a cargo clean, and a cargo build. What are you chewing? Oh, toy. Okay. Not you, puppy. You could be chewing anything. I don't know. And in the meantime, we go back to... I so used the wrong window for that. We go back to Twitch API. Yeah, what are you chewing, Fanny? Also, where's my snag? I haven't gotten it yet. But please? Nature's Way, kids smart and fighter gummies. Excellent. Okay, so power ups gigantified emo. I'm pretty sure that's correct. Power ups message effect. Yeah. Thank you, Snag Chomp. What does a team do for you? I don't know. Community, I think, is the thing. I just like community. I find my people. The people that get me. Yeah, we don't need that anymore. We're still compiling though. Okay, so I think we've confirmed those are the correct names, I think. Have confirmed the names of the message, chat, message, event types via my stream. I wonder if I could make it work by changing it not on my branch, but on the local one. I don't know. Let's merge it and see if they've got any automated CI that might test it for us. Waiting for status to be reported. Here we go. Nice. So it's going to run tests. We'll see if they break. It'll test it for us. Excellent. You got to love a little bit of CI. Fuzzy eaters. Oh, fuzzy eaters. All right, CI. Let's go to the details. Test Windows latest. I don't want that. I want Ubuntu latest. Pull request. Set up job. Test Twitch API. Here we go. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Bad things are happening. Oh, use of deprecated constant. I don't care about that. No, don't. It's okay. I think it's okay. I'm totally going to eat another piece of this. It's kind of like a supermarket salad-y type thing, which I bought because I didn't want to do a whole bunch of food prep today. And it's got vegetables in it, and I put some hot sauce in it, and now I'm going to eat some more of it. I'm chewing far away from the camera. I mean, the microphone. There, that totally worked. Okay, I think it's going to go green. Unless you're working in aerospace or government, ignore the warnings. I don't know. Some of the warnings are pretty... Some warnings are pretty epic. AWS is about to update your database version. You should experience no more than 10 minutes of downtime. God. We had that happen to us when basically all of our I was at a company where all of the kind of ops type, DevOpsy, platformy people left, and I was basically trying to do it, but I didn't know very much about it at the time. And and so does Boeing exactly. Bits fly off. It's fine. Everything's fine. No warnings. I was trying to understand why our databases died and everything else died with it. And we found this log that said that AWS had logged in for 10 minutes, brought the entire thing down, upgraded it, and brought it back up again. We had no idea it was going to happen, but every single client got disconnected. And since they were flying around in airplanes at the time, that was kind of important. Never mind. Live and learn. Now I know that AWS people do that. Now, that has gone green. I am very happy about that. That means I don't need to test it locally. Well, I do, but I don't. They've got good CI, and hopefully they will merge my pull request. Unfortunately, I can't... Oh, ad break. Sorry. Okay, so if Windows latest passes and Windows is going to be slow, then we're golden. So that is a very small example of contributing to open source, ladies and gentlemen, and everything else. That is a very small example. But I do like being able to do that. I love that I'm part of this community. And I like that normally I would be able to use my branch until they merge this one. But unfortunately, because of that weird typing error, I can't. So I'm just going to have to deal with the fact that every single time, every single goddamn time, whoops. Every single time someone uses a gigantic emote, the entire thing will die. But in the meantime, let's resurrect chat, shall we? Yup. 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 Thank you. We should really have a yup redeem. I'm not sure what it would do, though. Maybe it would just make the robot say yup. Yeah, maybe I can use it as an inducement for people to spend 30 bits on gigantifying an emote just to break the robot. Like this. Massive error. That's all good fun. Don't tell me what to know. I was there when the scriptures were broken. Yep. Yep. Okay. So before we got sidetracked into that, which was about an hour ago, thanks to Wardrobe gigantifying an emote, no full stop. You found the fake. That's true. Nice pattern recognition. Well done. There's a sign of a good programmer. That was you 20 seconds ago. Okay, so now actually I'm going to shift it because I don't want that window to be sitting there. So SSH blah, jump into the correct directory, cargo run. Someday we'll have some automation. You're pushing the blame. All right, cool. So are things working again? Are redeems working again? Are everything else working again? Git push blame, Wardstone. Absolutely. I'm pretty sure I have a commit like that. Okay, so we're back to commands. We're back to commands. There is no file name commands. What are you doing? Did you hear the birdies on E2? Totally has birdies. I like having harmonics on my stream. Makes me happy. It's like the guitar equivalent of wind chimes. We almost had the JoJo will be right back sting. Yeah, if you time it right, maybe you can. Okay, so commands. 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 Is this a command? Yes, it is. Now, what currently is happening when we command? They're not, that's the thing. I don't even think they're the right notes. They're just the names of the strings that I was playing. Like, I may have tried to line them up, but it was for a game jam and I was in a hurry. So that's just the names of the files. They might actually be E's. I don't know. So does command do anything? It's such a good idea. Command does something here, but it doesn't echo anything, and it thinks that that is a command, which is bad. Yeah. So there's no validation. That's the first problem, and I'm getting output here, which is great, but we need some kind of validation that we have issued a command. So, man, I need a way to reset this window so that I don't have to keep dragging it like this and watching OBS the whole time. This is the lowest of low tech. 3M not command? Oh, yeah, good point. It could be a brand name endorsement rolling in here. Okay, slurp of tea. Now we proceed to break things because we got to break things in order to make things. Let's see. First of all, we should ignore anything that is not alpha characters following in the first word, basically. Now, I don't know anything about Rust regex, so we need to find that out, first of all. I believe that Burnt Sushi wrote the regex crate, and he's a very, very smart Rust developer. Yeah. Routines for searching, strings for matching of a regular expression. Is it by Burnt Sushi? Author Burnt Sushi? He's awesome. Maybe not. Anyway. Yeah, Burnt Sushi also wrote the ripgrep tool, which is very, very cool. RG echo foo RG ripgrep bar. Ripgrep F. There you go. It's located the F in the foo. It's very cool. I don't know what their actual name is. Let's go to the GitHub for this and we will find it. Regex, GitHub, Burnt Sushi. There we go. Oh, it's a different crate. Rustdoc Regexp with a P. Why are you not in dark mode? Stop flashbanging everybody. Rah. Okay. Initial regex. Oh, I see. Do not use. So it's been merged in. So this was old 10 years ago. So it's since been upstreamed to the main regex library, which is great. Because that's the way it should be. That is how the stuff is supposed to work. All right. So now I need to know how it works. So regex is new. Ooh. Is this normal regex? Let's go to regex 101. If you don't know about regex 101, you should, because it's awesome. It is a regex tester. I use it all the freaking time. Does it have a dark mode? Settings, dark mode. Settings, general, appearance, site theme, dark, fuel. Okay, plus it up, plus that sucker up. Okay, now we go back to the editor. Need the flashbang high pitch noises redeem. Interesting. Interesting. Sorry about your eyes. Yeah, I can totally add that. In fact, I've got more sounds that I need to weave in because I found a couple that I'm going to use for like, please have a play only for the streamer. That would mean, yeah, no, I wouldn't do that. I got you back. Now, is there a variant for Rust? There is. Oh, so cool. How are Rust regex is different though? Because I'm so used to like the Python ones and the Go ones. This could be interesting. So our test string is, first of all, we're going to test on not foo. All right. So we want to rule that out. And we want our test, the way I would write it normally would be start of string, and then you could go A to Z as a group, but you would want followed by space. So you would want to match, you could match here. Actually, it wouldn't necessarily be followed by space, so that could be a question mark, which is white space, question mark, I think. And this would be one or more, so that's a dot. And we would have to have a hard-coded exclamation point. Holy shit, they just added a streamer mode to your main stream game. What is it? I don't know what your main stream game is. And what do streamer modes do? I'm so ignorant. Okay, so that probably is a backslash. Pattern contains mono-aware errors. Oh, okay. All right, cool. So that's Rust flavor. I'm sure that this is not right. So let's look at, we've got groups, we've got, what are the differences between regular expressions in Rust and everything else? This may also be a flashbang, by the way. Yes, it is, because it's a Wikipedia page, which I did not want. Rust regex differences. Oh, you know what? This is a perfect example for the big green robot to summarize. Summarize the differences between Rust regex and, say, Python. Python uses the RE, Rust uses regex, performance, don't care about that, error line. I should have said syntax. Please summarize the syntax differences in the pattern matching strings. 100% orange juice. It's an anime-themed cardboard game. Oh, not a cardboard game, a card board game. Gotcha. 100% orange juice. Interesting. It hides safest houses in New Zealand. Yellow stickered. I was yellow stickered. Don't make jokes. It hides usernames, lobby names, and player stats. Totally sensible. It shows everyone your ISP info, though. Weird. You already shared that out, yours specifically? Yeah, no, we got yellow stickered. We have, we live in kind of West Auckland, and we're kind of down the hill from the main road. And so basically all the water in the January floods straight down the side of the house. And because our house was old and had not been built sensibly, it went straight into our basement, which is our main bedroom. So yeah, not fun. We spent quite a long time getting that repaired. Insurance took ages. But that's the way it goes. You live in New Zealand in an old house. You take your chances. So many of us were built on floodplains, eh? What? No, I'm hoping the puppy cam is not watching right now. The puppy has decided it's bath time. Okay. Python, patterns are defined using raw string. Patterns are defined using raw string. Meta characters. Python uses backslashes. Good. Square brackets. POSIX characters. Oh, alpha. Oh, that's handy. Let's do that. So let's go alpha. Like that, because it's nice and clear. No match, okay? Matches any character. Oh, so we actually wanted alpha plus, I think. Matches the previous token between 1 and unlimited times. as many times as possible, giving back as needed, greedy. That's fine. Matches the character. Start of a string. And there's no white space. Previous token between 0. Oh, okay, that's wrong. Whoops. Matches any word character. I got that wrong. What does the Rust do for white space? How does Rust indicate white space in a pattern? Oh, \s. Actually, I think that was correct. I was trying to do word, but it should have been s. Does not match. Because why? What part of this does not match? Whenever I see regex, I think of the time Cloudflare got taken down by using a recursive regex pattern. Yep. I assume that most people probably will have seen this, but let's check. Yeah. So I'm not going to read it out to you, but it's actually really important that you read this at some point. So I'm going to put it in chat. Thanks for the lurk, Fanny. It's nice to see you. I'm not going to spoil it by showing you the ending, but this is why you should never use regex for parsing HTML. Okay, so plus on that, previous token between 1 and unlimited times. So if I got rid of this, would it match? No. Interesting. Why not? Matches the A character A? No. Oh, so this is not what I thought it was. I think ChatGPT was lying to me. Let's go here. Matches. Okay, now we're cooking with onions. Yep. Okay, so that's our pattern. All right, so we get a leading exclamation point, and we get any alpha string, and plus or minus a space. And arguably, the space is not required for the command. But let's think about that for a bit. So just to check, if I add junk, I get no match. So that's good. And if I continue to add junk, I still get no match. If I add a number, I get no match. Okay, so I think that's a reasonably safe. By the way, does it have to be lowercase? No match. Okay, I'm happy with that. So let's use that. So we'll go, our regex pattern is essentially this. Yeah. And we don't care about the end of the string because we might end up having like additional things in our commands, additional parts to it, etc. So we'll keep to that, and then we'll go back to our regex and try to figure out how to actually use it. And in fact, we need to install it. So let's do that. Cargo add regex. Oh wait, is this isn't standard, is it? No, I don't think. Cargo add regex. Oh my goodness, I don't think I needed all those features. Okay, well, we'll leave that for now. That was interesting. Okay, so now how do we use it? Let regex. Let's try that. Do, 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 do. What? No, that's right. I keep forgetting we're in. I need to fix my pasting between shell windows and non-shell windows. I know there's a way to do it. I just haven't done it yet. But that would be really helpful because I keep swapping between them these days, having moved the robot off this PC. One of these days I'll have a dedicated streaming PC. I mean, good. Tow the boat out, man. Push the boat out. Can you tow the boat out? Or do you have to push the boat out? I don't know. Non-Kiwis probably won't understand that one anyway. Okay, so we've got it's new, regex new R, and then that, and then unwrap. Cool. Got to do it. Let re equals regex new R, and then I don't think I need the dividers. No, that's just an old habit from either Python or probably JavaScript, to be honest with you. Those little strings. Oh, that's pretty embarrassing. A to Z S question mark. And unwrap. Now, I don't see why there would ever be an error for that, but just to show willing, let's go. Let's sum. Actually, let's do an if. If let's sum re yeah. And in fact, first of all, we've made an error. Because we need the command to be a command. Otherwise, what the hell, man? And that means we actually don't need this if block at all. There we go. Okay, this expression has type results. Well, yeah, it's not an option, it's a result. What the hell, man? Get it right. Actually, regex syntax error, invalid hexadecimal digit. What? Why hexadecimal digit? What the actual F? Oh, right. There we go. Now, I wonder if it wouldn't be better to use the question mark. No, this is okay. This is okay because yeah. I don't want to, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I want to, because the alternative, if it fails the regex, we're just going to treat it like a message, right? So that's fine. That's not a problem at all. It's so not a problem that I'm going to have another piece of my salad with my fingers, and you can't even stop me. It's legit, even for a supermarket salad. Okay. Ooh, had some hot sauce there. It's like a green hot sauce. I love that stuff. Okay. So now we have a regex. So now we can use it. Actually, no, because this is just building the regex. It's not having it match. Yeah. Path, line number, line, and RE captures iter map. I assume there's just like a regex is match. Yeah, there you go. self hashtag string. Okay, cool. So what we need to do here is we're going to do an if re is match. Haystack is going to be p message text, and we'll work on that. This is not going to be an if block anymore. So this is really just constructing the regex, not doing anything else with it. There you go. Now we're talking. Okay, first chart doesn't get existed, isn't a thing. And so now we've got one too many if blocks finishing, so we need to pull that out. Yeah. Where are we? What's matching? Yeah, this one. Hope I've got that right. I think I do. Okay, so one is a command, one isn't. This is all far too big, and we need to eventually move it to we need to move it to its own kind of shit. But in the meantime, we're just going to get it right. So we've regexed. If is match, it's a command. Otherwise, we just ignore it. So this change alone should enable us to rebuild, and we should hopefully, after a yop, have it ignore things that don't match the pattern properly. Need to refresh this cup of tea at some point. Delicious. Yep. Okay. Yep. That means that I should be able to do this. Let's move this up here so that we can see what's going on. And let's make that big. And let's go, this is a command. And we get basically issued a command. This is a command. Perfect. And then we get, it's also printing it out as a command, as a message, which I kind of like less, but we'll figure that out. And then we'll prove that bad commands don't work. Excellent. It's not being treated as a command. PuppyCam still works. That's good. They're both asleep. That's also good. And then we go, this is not a command. Excellent. This is not a command. That is not a command. This is not a command. Ah, that's wrong. Interesting. Why? Why does it think that a hash is an alpha character? Have they ever knocked out the Ethernet cable? No, but I normally have them a bit further into the corner, and the cable gets, that port is actually new. We just got it installed because it was hanging over the door and choking everybody that tried to come through it. So fortunately, there was one under the house already, so we just plugged it into a port. Looks like there's going to be ads in a sec. Yeah, why is thing with hash is a command, but that's with a space. I would have thought I have misunderstood my thing with hash. That is a command too, and it shouldn't be. So my my I think it's because that S group includes hashtags, but I could be wrong about that. Let's go back to our regex 101. Why would it match? Oh, it does match. Why? Any kind of invisible character. What? Matches the previous token between 1 and unlimited times. Index 97 and index 122, case sensitive. Why is hash part of A to Z? Oh, wait. It's not, this isn't negating, is it? No. So confused. What happens if I add, I think it's not hash, no. Yeah, no, this isn't it. That's really surprising to me. Oh, I see. I see what it is. I see what it is. Dumbass. It's a match because the space might not be present. So, okay. Yeah. So we have to have the space present, but sometimes it won't be. So I know. We can only allow characters that are in there. No. We don't want just any old character to be at the end of that string. We just want white space. I should know this. I thought that would be it, actually. So this group matches any kind of invisible character, and this 0 and 1 times. So the fact that it might, I need it, if the character is present, I need it to be a space. How do you do that? I'm sure there's a way to do that. Let me copy this and ask the old chat, ask the old GPT, ask the old robot. How can I ensure that this Rust regex only matches when the trailing, is it 1L? Character is a space. It may or may not be present, but if present, it may only be S. Oh, you have to group it? Non-capturing group. Interesting. Followed by question mark, which makes it optional. I see. I don't want the end of the line, but non-capturing group. Actually, we'll probably end up with a capturing group because we'll be looking at passing it as a command, and we may end up with not using regex for that. but just initially to validate it, I'd like to do it. Non-capturing group, you say? Interesting. All right, let's test it. Test our assumptions. All right, non-capturing group. Matches any kind of invisible character, non-capturing group, and optional. Yeah, see, no. Ah, interesting. So I think what I actually want, I think it's right about that. So that matches, which is good. But what I actually want is a space followed, a space which may or may not be present, followed by any number of other characters. So what we might want to do is something more like that, followed by maybe dot star. Unfortunately, that matches still. Yeah, no, that's not right. That entire group needs to be optional. So we want to go like that. We want to go like that. And then like that. Yeah. Yep. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Okay, so cool. So cool. So that still matches, even though it probably won't. Let's go. Let's go A to Z plus foo matches does not match. Yeah, that's what we want. Okay, cool. So let's try that in code. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's try it. Where are we? I'm lost. 28 up. There we go. Stop highlighting. Thank you. Yes, so that was correct. This is not correct. This needs to be non-capturing group S followed by A to Z plus. Yeah. Which may or may not be present. And then end of string. Or actually, do we need end of string now that we've done that? I found out that I don't get ad revenue due to the amount of subs I had out as challenges. So that's been fun. What? Wait, hang on. Let me pass that again. I found out that I don't get ad revenue, cool, block 1, due to the amount of subs I had out as challenges, block 2. What does it mean to have a sub out as a challenger? As a challenge? Oh, did you mean handout? Handout. So because you're gifting subs to your users, to your viewers, they stop giving you ad revenue? How does that make any sense? I am confused. Yeah, it's incredibly nice. You give so many subs away. I thought it was a little out of hand, man. I'm concerned for your wallet. Stops ad revenue. Cut subscription revenue for top streamers? No. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there, man. What's the justification for that? Or how did you find out? Okay, so actually what we need is... You get most of that back and it's only a one stream if you lose. It's only one stream, yeah. So are they trying to stop you from using workarounds to... Well, I don't know, even know if it's classed as a workaround, but... Okay, I think that's right. Let's try rebuilding that. Just gonna turn my mic off briefly to scoff some. And we're back. Okay. So yeah, that sucks. I have no idea how that would work. I don't really understand anything about the way Twitch works, to be honest with you. Okay, so now we issue a command. It registers a command, which is good. And then you have to get better at not saying so. Exactly. It cracks me up. We issue that command, which should not be a thing. That is not a command. And then we go command, hashtag. No. What? Why? Oh, I forgot to put that damn end string character on it. God damn it. You're very correct, but also there are a good number of gifters too, so people are passing on the love. They absolutely are. Yeah, lots of people giving away their hard-earned. I wish I could. I actually genuinely feel like a little bit weird about the whole money thing with Twitch, because I earn a good living, and so does my partner, but we're kind of cash poor because of the whole goddamn housing market. I currently have 2 subs to channels. I sub to Mordecai and to Clonk because I spend a hell of a lot of time watching their streams. But there are so many other people, especially from New Zealand, that I kind of like to be additionally subscribed to. I could do the Twitch, what do you call it? The Uber Twitch, whatever it's called. But that's pretty expensive too. That's even more than 2 subs a month. I could drink less coffee, but then I mostly make coffee at home, so. Okay, let's test that again. Command, hashtag. Not a command. All right, now we're cooking with onions. Foo bar. Also not a command. Good. Command 1, 2, 3 is a command. Excellent. All right. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. So. I'm in the same boat. I have only 3 subs going. I put a little aside to be able to play like that. So I think I'm about to break even for now. Yeah. Yeah. Very, very tricky. If I look at my money stuff, I had a number of very generous people sub, especially initially, although not so much now because I haven't been streaming that much lately. But total estimated revenue $9. Yeah. I think that's this month. But yeah, certainly not enough to. I suppose I could, if I could get that cashed out, I could pour it back into subscriptions to people. I've given away a few subs because sometimes a newbie comes into chat and I'm like, yep, you get this community. We will keep you. Exactly. Yeah. It's a nice little gesture. And I can afford it. Then I think, shit, should I really have done that? I'm going to have to explain my Twitch build to my partner when she sees it. Yeah. Tricky stuff. And that part of why I give my subs so I can cash out a little faster. Interesting. Is this a command? Yes. So now we've got the commands. And we will extract all this out into better areas. So now we need to distinguish the actual commands. Now, obviously, this could turn into a gigantic match block, and it probably will to start with. But the original purpose of this was opt out and opt in. So we need to be able to detect that in various places. So we don't want to store people's information if they don't want us to store it. The exchange rate works in our favor too. That's very true. It's very, very true. I keep looking for contract work in the US, but it's less common these days than it used to be. So we could start with giant match block. It's not the worst thing in the world. It's bad, but it's not the worst thing in the world. The thing is, yeah, let's start with giant match block. One of the first ones we can implement is Discord. So let's try that. We sent a outgoing traffic command, which is fine. But now we also go match. What are we matching on? The first word, essentially. Which means we probably should group it in the regex. Like so. I've started looking for jobs in Australia because they seem to be more open to devs with little experience. So many junior jobs here need 3 years of experience. Yeah, I feel you, man. It's frustrating. People aren't investing the way they should. Senior jobs are around, but they're not by any means prevalent. Yeah, it's definitely frustrating. I'm sort of been exploring the Aussie market as well, just for, the pay's slightly better, and if they cope with remote work, it might be one way to find contract work, because full-time role is not really what I want right now. I want slightly higher hourly rates so that I can spend more time doing things like this and working on the game. Gradually transition out of that code for hire market. But it's hard. Some jobs. Yeah, so match. What are we matching on? We're matching on the group. So we need to know how in the regex to get the group. So I'm assuming that I've got that right. If we go AZ plus group pattern and group pattern. Yeah. Group 1 is foo. Perfect. The flexibility of remote. I hope your Twitch does well enough to support me. Yeah, I think that's likely. I hope yours does. I'm mostly interested in the community building side of the streaming. It would be great if it was supplemental to income, but I would want to really throw myself into it for that, and I just can't afford to. But the community building part is fun too, like just introducing people to what I'm doing and maybe into if I can ever get this game off the ground. I've toyed with the idea of doing like an even simpler game to start with, just to get something with legs that can be played. Because at the moment, all people know is that I mess around with Twitch API. I'd create like a Pong variant or something. Basic Pong. You're in it for the fun and memes. It's my stuff to blow off steam. Honestly, yeah. And you do it so well. Right, so I need to get the group. So how do I get groups? Groups, captures. Searches for the first match. What about groups? Split. Seriously, man, I've tuned into your stream on heaps of days when I absolutely really struggled, and you make me laugh. It's good. It's a good positive thing. Returns an iterator. Each element of the iterator. Haystack that isn't matched. No, don't care about that. Named groups. No, not named groups. Captures iter. Overall match. Searches for the first match of the regex in the haystack given, and if found, returns not only the overall match but also the match for each capture group. Right. That really means a lot. It's basically the foal. Yeah, it is the foal. You're right. It is the baby horse. Usually it's just Nick laughing, having a good time. That cheers me up as well. Exactly. I have had some shitty moments in the last couple of weeks, and I needed all of the external vibes I could get. I've had a pretty major downturn in my mobility issues thanks to a big arthritis flare-up. So I'm kind of spent a lot of time not being able to walk properly, which is hugely confronting as you get older. So I was like, fuck this. Life sucks. Don't want to stream. Who's on? And half the time it was you. So thank you for that. Much appreciated. Now, how do I get the matches from captures? Where is captures defined? Captures. Here we go. You got me all teary-eyed. Absolutely. Captures is a container of match. Each match can be looked up by either its capture group index or name if it has one. I wonder if I should name the capture groups. Say you want to match the individual letters in a 5-letter word. Maybe I should name them. Question mark first is how we do that. Okay, so why don't we go question mark command. There we go. Values with this type are created by regex captures iter. Okay, so we go RE captures unwrap. Assert equal toady IC. So you can index into caps. All right, okay. So let's go. Let's go. Is the arthritis caused by an injury or it just started happening? Kind of bits and pieces of both. Dad's friend gets really bad arthritis, but he's a drag racer and has broken nearly every bone in his body, so it tracks. Yeah, I've been moderately to severely overweight most of my life, which is not good for your joints. And I also spent a lot of time pounding up and down wards with hard concrete floors in the hospital. And I was even relatively active, so playing tennis and bashing up and down concrete courts and that kind of shit, tramping, doing all the things that were made worse by carrying carrying more weight. And so now it's like I looked at an X-ray last week, and there's like horrible bits of bone jutting off my hips and doing nasty things that they're not supposed to. And then coupled with, we had renovations here and we couldn't use most of the upstairs floor, so I was constantly working up and downstairs, and yeah, it just blew out. And I basically experienced a sudden deterioration in mobility, which is not fun. I think we're on the way back. I've dropped a ton of weight in the last little while, and things seem to be improving, so we'll just see how we go. But yeah, very confronting. And I jump into streams and people are like, oh, how you doing? I'm like, I'm not going to answer that question. The cold weather must suck something for you. Yeah, it's not great. It's just standing for long periods of time that does it. But it's been a really good driver for losing a ton of weight. So, hey, you never know. I did once. I went to Outbound at the end of a very long period of weight loss, and I was like completely mobile again and awesome. And then it all piled back on. I went from, I think, 250 kilos to about 90. And yeah, it sucked, but never mind. Yeah, my joints are screaming at me, but how are you doing? Yeah. You don't do that to a stream. Yeah, that was the first time around. Now we're back down to about 185, I think. So who knows? Could do it again. You have to be an outlier, because most people can't. As it turns out, almost all people that lose significant amounts of weight are recidivists, so they end up gaining it all back again. But there has to be a way. And the surgery is scary as shit. I've heard so many horror stories. And there are drugs called semaglutides now that kind of seem to be working for some people, but I'm a little skeptical of that too. So we shall see. We shall see. It might work out. It's going to be interesting no matter what. Thus endeth the Basie sub story. So we are matching against, we need the regex captures. So let caps equals re captures on the string, which is p message text. Oh, can only be used on results, not options. Okay. I thought that did return a result. I'm screwed. I put on weight really easily. I'm steady at 100. Your BMI said you should be at 70, but when I was down there, people said I looked unwell. Yeah. BMI's weird. It's not a good measure, but it's the best thing we have right now. Heaviest was 135, managed to get down to 115, but aiming for a bit lower, yeah. Oh man, as you get older, it's definitely a thing. But I was a fat kid too, so it's seems to be runs in my family, but it's not as simple as that. It never is. So this returns an option captures. Okay, so we can't do that. Let sum caps equals re captures else return, because I can't think what else we could do there. Oh, consider borrowing. Yeah. Yeah, like I have a photo somewhere. I wonder if I can find it. Might be in my Facebook album somewhere. Let's see. Off screen, he searches. Because old people store their photos in Facebook albums. I can't even navigate Facebook. Damn it, I'm a computer scientist. Photo, video. No, wait, what? Where the hell is all my shit? Oh, there it is. How do I... G-save. There I am. That's me at Outward Bound in the water, which is my element, when I'd lost almost all of the weight. When I was about 10 years younger, something like that. Actually, at least 10. But yeah, I remember that photo fondly. They keep moving stuff, and sometimes I'm pretty sure I have the A test on my phone and the B test on your PC, and it does your head in. I get that, man. Yeah, it's really difficult to tell whether they're just experimenting on you or if things really have changed. Okay. Oh, that was during an ad break anyway. Funny. Okay, now, yes, so I don't know why. There is a way to change this using IR if the option doesn't give you what you want. I think it's this or IR. Okay, or IR, there it is. Failed to source. Failed to maybe unrecognized command. At some point we need better error handling than that, but that'll do. Right, nice. I look really good there, yeah. Yeah, super happy because one of the things that living the way I do means is that you don't spend a lot of time in the water, and I'm a real water baby. Rivers and oceans are my thing. So, there's a giant dock at the end of, well, not a giant one, but a big wharf at Outward Bound in Anakiwa. The very first thing I did when I was given the ability to is jump off it into the water. Okay, so we've got caps, and then the caps can be searched for the group, which is and caps first. Yeah, so we can go match caps command, and that gives us our giant match block, which is not ideal, but let's go with Discord. And then default. Match arms have incompatible types. Yes, you're right. cannot index into a value of regex captures. Interesting. Oh, right, because it's a result. Still can't index into it? Oh, okay. All right. I think I get it. So let command equals why is it a result and not an option? I don't completely understand that. Let's look at their example again. I don't know why that would work, but mine doesn't. Maybe because of the ire thing? Ah, yeah, here we go. So I just hadn't question marked it. Cool. Mismatched types, expected extra, found results. Yeah. Oh, okay. That's better. Try if, yeah, because I've only got one branch, but that is the first of many. Thank you very much for the tip, though. Okay, so now we go, we create an outgoing traffic with some kind of chat message. So self, outgoing sender, send, outgoing traffic. My error handling panic. I'm still writing it. Yeah. Oh, I learned about to do the other day. you can literally write this. I don't know if it's good practice, but you can. Okay, so outgoing traffic. Wait. And we got tell it to shut up, yeah. It'll still panic if it hits it though, I think. Broadcaster ID. So we got still got the same broadcaster ID. I may have to clone it. Display name. Probably won't get used. Event type. We're going to have to create one. Create outgoing event type. Discord. Payload. Possibly none. Because I'm just going to hard code it because that sucks, but we're going to do it that way. User ID none. And this needs a redefine to include Discord. And then down here, outgoing event type, Discord. We don't need the payload. We can go sender, send chat. And we're literally just going to hard code the entire thing because that's how we roll. We, like everyone else in the Streamiverse, we have a Discord. It's here. And we get the link. And we get the link from I need to find the link. We get the link from I need to find the link. We get the link. We get the link from the stream. I need to find it. Where is it? Do 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 do. Discord, copy, link address. I will not be able to copy that. I will have to type it out. It is. Let's see how accurate my typing is. HTTPS. Thank you. I still have to type it out. Discord GGC5 Q Z JJ D W PG. Awesome. You could join it if you wanted to. And wait, because we are async, and that is all I can think of. Yeah. Okay. So let us recompile and test that shit. Nope. Okay. Yeah, because we're reusing it. Reusing the broadcast ID, that should have shown up the first time. So let's go with... actually, I don't think you need to clone it there. You can just do this now. We can just do self user ID clone into... Yep, that's all we needed. Build, 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 build. Hooray. Okay, let's see what happens. Absolutely nothing. Okay. Cool. Good to know. Did I get anything? I didn't get it registered as a command. Okay. All right. Well, that's interesting. I wonder if RE is match. Did I screw that up when I grouped it? Zilch 0 nada, exactly. I think I screwed it up when I grouped it. Or maybe when I named it? Let's test that. It certainly seems happy. This is different, so it's not named. So let's go name. No. So this is right, although the group name, yeah. What is different between that and what I have? Actually, hang on. This should have that, but that doesn't make any difference. What have I done differently? Command A to Z plus. Huh. What am I missing? That actually should be arguments. In fact, we could probably avoid the space, but that's okay. I think you can have recursive capturing too. So why... It was matching before, wasn't it? Let's actually rule that out. Have I broken it by adding this? Because yeah, because one thing that might isMatch might consume the match, but even so, you should have got the stuff initially, I would have thought. Unless it's exiting with an error that I don't see. So let's just retry that. And see if it still works. Command. Oh, whoops. Command. Oh, no. It's not a command. So this match must be wrong. Or not what I expect, at least. Where is the difference? I cannot see that. To save my life. Well, first of all, let's change that to be arguments. And that to be command. And just test. Then we get, yeah, we get 2 matches. Match group 1 command. Certainly seems to match. Wonder if something's coming through that isn't visible as a character that's causing it to fail, but that doesn't make any sense because it was working before. So what am I missing? P message text is a string, so that's fine. Oh, I see. Oops. There we go. Question mark inside the string. Thank you very much. All right, let's try that again. Stupid regex. I wonder if people say regex. All right, now okay, we're back issuing commands and Discord. Nothing. Okay, so that's the oh, because I had it commented out. You duh. All right, let's try that again. Okay. Hey. Chiro commands work. What's a Chiro command? Okay. We have a Discord. Invade Poland. Yeah. I mean, you know because you used a capital. See? You used a capital. Learn to type. It did not invade Poland, though. You're right. Okay, cool. So we have a Discord command. Good. Is that the right URL? Yes, it is. I got invited to my own Discord. Excellent. Okay. Cool. Cool. So now we can add kind of shells for the opt-in and opt-out commands. Actually, let's just commit that. Wait, what did I do to this? Oh, regex, right. No. Stage. And drink coffee, exactly. Oh, well, there you go. See? Even a broken clock is right twice a day. Man, that makes me want coffee, but I'd settle for a nice cup of tea. Might do that after this. Okay. So we're adding support basic support Discord command. Tea gives you gas. There are worse things. Okay. So now we can go, we can have this giant match block, which is horrible, but it's okay. So opt out and opt in. And so then we go and we add another type. Display name probably will be needed. So, interesting. Do we have the display name at this point? Yes, we do. So we would go some p chatter username, clone into, and some p chatter user ID. What were we doing? Clone, I think, into. No variant named opt out because I haven't defined it yet. And follow outgoing event type opt out. Yes, I should be doing it in alphabetical order. You're right. Thank you. Going event type opt in, opt out. Might need to be a confirm step for opt out, but it doesn't matter. Send chat. Format. Indeed, we should format all the things. Has been opted out. All identifying information, username, well, to be honest, mostly just username. That's mostly what we keep. Has been wiped from the database. We have to retain your stream ID, Twitch, or YouTube. So we can tell you apart from everyone else, but other than that, you're gone burgers. Any questions? Feel free to ask. Busy. Oh man, I need a line break. Hey, here we go. Maybe I should use a multi-line string. Command display name unwrap. What am I missing? Closing delimiter possibly meant for this. Oh yeah. No, that's right. No, it's not. Okay, really? That's the way it would format it? Can't I do this? Has the LSP finally given up and gone home? I think it has, you know. Oh my God. Okay. Let's see here. We could pretty much copy that. You will now be able to use channel commands and actually it redeems is an interesting point because my camera turned off. How weird. Been doing that a bit. Let's try it again. Doesn't want to do that. There it goes. Huh. Fair enough. Are the puppy cams working? Yes. Okay. Well, what do you know? What do you know? You'll now be able to use channel commands and features again. Okay. Obviously, those don't actually do the things that they say they do. And we are thoroughly GDPR compliant. Numeric stream ID. Okay. Now, let's rebuild and see if that actually works. I don't think I actually did the opt-in part. No, I didn't. Oh, we got ads coming up. There we go, rebuild that. Definitely need another cup of tea soon. Okay. Now, How do I do this? Okay, cool. So first of all, is Discord still working? Yes, yes it is. And is opt out working? Oh, whoops. I changed the wrong one. Well, let's try that again. Okay. Let's try it again. Opt out. Basically, has been opted out. All identifying information, mostly just usernames, since that's mostly what we keep, has been wiped from the database. We have to retain your numeric stream ID, Twitch ID, Twitch or YouTube, so we can tell you apart from everyone else. But other than that, you're gone burgers, and we are thoroughly GDPR compliant. Any questions? Feel free to ask. Cool. And then opt in. Nice. Okay. Sweet. So now we need to make it actually work. So we've got send a shout out. Yeah. Cool. So we need to implement that as a store function. We've got a store sender we can use. How do I do that? Store sender, store payload. Right, so what is store payload? It's an event. Right. So that could be a problem. No, actually, no, it's not. Well, kind of. It just means we've got to repass the command. Not ideal, Neil. So in store, we've got all of these database functions. So maybe we should start with there and then work our way back. The thing is, it's used to passing events. Now I could pass it the chat message event, but I would need to dissect it looking for chat commands, which is kind of icky. Kind of icky, but it also means that the service is relatively independent. So if I ever wanted to separate it out, that would be good. But maybe I could just copy paste the logic. API wise, not great. Efficiency wise, not great. Simplicity wise, good. Tricky stuff. Okay, let's go with process event, chat message. Yeah, identify and process commands that have a store component. This is what we need. So honestly, we're just going to do the same thing because we can. So let's go up, command. Yeah. We're going to repeat this logic and it's not great, but we're going to do it. To do refactor into command processing logic goes here. Okay. Undeclared regex. Yes, you are correct. No field outgoing sender. You're right about that because we're not going to do any of that. We're not going to do this. And we're not going to do that. We are going to do that. We're going to get rid of that. Outgoing sender is not a thing. So this is going to be simpler, which is good. And in fact, we don't even need that. We can just go like so. And then we're not going to be doing any outgoing sending. We don't need the Discord. We do need to match opt-out and opt-in. There is a method okay or. Yeah, that's a trait thing. So we need to import that, which is this. Okay, now we're cooking with onions. Let's have a look and see what else we can do. Oh, it's raining. Bummer. I mean, good, I guess. I guess it's good. Okay. So now we go down to our process event. Yeah, it's not that much logic that we've brought in. That's good. Chat message into. Yeah, so event is not what we want. Okay. But we're matching, are we still matching P message text or are we matching something else? No, we're matching P message text. Okay, or IR, unrecognized command, match caps command, opt in and opt out. Great. Okay, so opt in, well, opt out, we do need to identify what the user is. So we've already got that from find or create user up here. Great. So we've got user details, self-write message, and then actually we might want to do the opt-out stuff first. Yeah. So I wonder if opt-out should be treated as delete. No, it should be a separate field. Did I already create it? That's the next question. So localhost, database, users. Here we go. Hey, look at all those users. Deleted at, updated at, service ID, streaming service, login, last message. Yeah, so we need a timestamp with opt out on it. So new migration. I think I created all of these from scratch the other day. We need to be out of the... Yeah, actually that doesn't work. We need... I need a terminal that's not connected to that shell. So let's go eloquent robot, Superbase, migration, new, add, opt out. And then we'll go opt out. Alter table users, add column, opt out. That's going to be wrong. Maybe opted out. Timestamp TZ, and default null, I presume. I think that's all you need. Add table users, add column opted out, or just add opted out. Yeah. Okay, let's try that. I have a script for it now, I think. Don't I have a shell script for this that does all the automated stuff? I feel like I do. Do I have it on this server? First of all, there shouldn't be a Superbase directory there because the database isn't on the server. I feel like I wrote a little script that did this for me. I swear I did. Where did I put it? Oh well. Let's just carry on as if we didn't. So we go, oh, that's right. It was because I didn't want to delete all the users every time I reset the database. That was what was going on. Where did I put that? I didn't put it on my work computer, did I? Surely not. I don't usually use that. Huh. I do not know. I do not know what I did with it. Because the problem with Superbase is that every time you reset the database to apply a migration, it deletes all your data. And so you have to start again because of it being the local test version. And I don't want to pay for the remote version right now. So how do I deal with that? I swear I wrote a script that did it. What happens if I go looking for scripts? I'm sure, would it have been an EG? Hang on. I swear there's a script somewhere. 2 seconds, let me check my laptop just in case. I have no freaking idea where I put it. That's really annoying. How can I deal with that? I guess I don't really care if we dump the database again, so let's just do that for now. So let's go eloquent, whoops. And Superbase DB reset. I think I must have been halfway through doing it or something, and who only knows where I put it. You probably can't even see this part of the screen right now. Hey, there you go. So you just managed to crash the robot, but hello, how you doing? It's not great at recognizing first-time events. Welcome. Let's restart that. What a warm welcome, exactly. It's first chats. It's not good at yet. It doesn't recognize them. Let's reboot that. Oh, actually, it didn't. It didn't die exactly. It just panicked on one of the threads. You should be glad that your arrival is so powerful that it can cause panic. How you doing? Interesting. I should be able to. Is today a bot dev stream? It kind of is. We're working on commands at the moment. So having the robot respond to things like Discord and opt-in and opt-out, that kind of good stuff. But it's partially broken right now, and I need to find where that is. Postgres shadow does not exist. That is because I need to rerun a few more commands. pgcli, do that, create the database, do that, quit out of there, pgdump, do that, and then pg psql. Okay, hopefully that should run again. Chug, 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 build, build, build. And there it goes. All right. First of all, let's check that Discord works. It's an easy test. And it does, but it crashes. Awesome. Okay. That's good because I know where that is. That is in ModRS on 221. Aha. Okay. So we didn't... Yeah. Okay. P-message text is not a thing, as it turns out. Or at least it's not contained in there. So what does it do? This bot is responsible for monitoring Twitch's event substream for this channel and pulling all that information into a series of commands or actions. For example, when it's running, as we run it again, if I issue a eRedeem, it should play a sound, and it didn't. Have I got sounds turned off? Or if my headphones died? One of the two. Huh. Interesting. One moment, caller. Yeah, I didn't hear a sound either. At any given moment, many of these things can be broken. Let's try that again. Because if that's broken, I'd like to know why. Bot agrees. That's what it says every time it reconnects. Let's try this. Nope, we're definitely not making noise. Okay, good to know. Yeah, it died again. Okay, so this is blocking all the redeems. So let's fix this first. Missing field access token. That's even worse. All right. Let's fix this. So unrecognized command based on the regex. Did I have to set up your own webhook server for event sub? Kind of. This is effectively a server. It's actually a box just sitting on my desk. But yes. It's I guess WebSocket connecting to Event Sub, and then it uses a broadcast on the Superbase to distribute that to my overlay to OBS via the WebSocket client for OBS, and anything else that happens to be listening. So games or my editor potentially. But at the moment, it's mostly this captures message text is failing. So why? What is P in this context? It should be a chat message v1 payload, and it is. User details, self-write, blah, blah, blah. I will never understand if people have so much confidence to port forward. At this point, it's kind of easy because it just redirects to localhost, and there's nothing terribly being revealed. So, but in a more production environment, it would be port forwarded. You're right. And in that case, I would be renting a small amount of time on a different server. But there's nothing really to trash at this point. So why is it complaining so much about that? What is P message text at this point in the game? It is a string, but it's unrecognized command because the capture group no longer exists. I wonder if it's been, or if I've just got the capture group wrong again, which wouldn't be the first time. Because that certainly works in the other block, but not here. Wait a minute, let's just check and see if that token really is bad. No, it seems fine. But as soon as we fake command that doesn't exist, yep, error, unrecognized command. Interesting. Why would it work in one but not in another? Let's get some output on that first. Oh, right. We shouldn't be doing this for every command, every chat message. That's what's going on here. Okay. So in that case, we go we look for the match. So in this case, we would go, okay. No, we would go sum. Will we go sum? That returns an option, right? Yeah. Sum caps, else. No, actually, we want an if let sum. Otherwise, it's just a regular message. And we don't care about it at all. Okay, cool. That's going to be much better. So now we go. We need to come up with a couple of database statements for the two of these. So let's think about that. We want probably self opt out user. And we want user details, really, is the only thing, which we normally pass via reference. Yeah. And we're doing the slightly nervy thing of issuing the report to the user before we actually do the function, which is not terribly good practice, but we'll do it anyway. User details. Yeah, and we would need to do that before. Yeah, interesting. So we would probably only want, interesting. Yeah, I think this will work. So let's go and create those functions now. So we got pub async function opt out user self user details. How do we normally pass those? Whoa. Pub async. Wait, what? There we go. User details and user details. Returns a what does it return? What do we do in the other ones? Result IR error, fair enough. 29 IR error, say that 3 times fast. Result IR error. Do the same thing. Okay, and we need to return the right thing. All right. Oh, yeah. Are we happy now? We are. We're relatively happy. We're fairly happy. Except that I would like that to be in order. And we're good. All right, so let's go with opt-out user first. So what are we going to need? We ran the migration already, so we should have a we should have a column that says opted out timestamp. Perfect. So one of the things I guess we should do is ignore it if they I guess it doesn't matter. So we want to remove everything except the stream ID, because we need that in order to uniquely identify them so we don't accidentally re-add them. So let's go with let underscore equals SQLX query. And then we got user ID. I think it's going to be the only thing that we need. Execute and self pull. Await. Okay. Expected 0 parameters, got 1. Okay, so let's go with update users where ID equals and then we're going to need to set yeah, something like that. So let's see what we can do here. We've got name, created at, deleted at, updated at. I don't think I need to zero out created at, but I probably should set deleted at. Maybe, or just opted out might be enough. potentially updated out. I think that might actually already be a trigger. Service ID is what we need to keep. So that, yeah. So probably service ID is what we're going to be passing in. And one thing we could return to them as feedback is actually we weren't storing you already, but as soon as they issue a chat message, they will be, unless their very first chat message is an opt-out. Huh. So I guess we'll use service ID. There is a chance of a collision between that and a YouTube service ID. What do YouTube service IDs look like? That's a good question. I actually don't know. Find that out at some point. Considering we're not connected to YouTube at the moment, it shouldn't be a problem. So let's go with ads. Let's go with service ID in the meantime. I think name is not an option. So where is the create table? Maybe just oh, whoops. What is it? I've forgotten now. What's the show create table in Postgres? Data types? No. Tables. I've completely forgotten. Oh my God. How can I forget that? Isn't it DU or something? No. I don't want PG dump. D table name, not DT. Man, it's been a while. Okay, so we got, that's pretty ugly. There we go, that's a bit better. We've got no triggers. No triggers for updated at. We do not. Kind of like updated at triggers. That's okay. Default now for created at. Streaming service needs to stay. Login needs to go, but it's a not null. And name is a not null as well. So that's okay. Let's get out of there. And we will go with, there we go. Name, login, opted out. Yeah, we're going to have to set them to something specific, like opted out or empty string, potentially. But it might be nice to have something obvious just in case they do show up in chat accidentally or something like that. So Maybe we'll just set it to opted. Oh, wait. Opted out. Opted out. Maybe I won't have a string, just space just in case. And opted out is a now. And updated at could be a now as well. That seems reasonably sensible. Syntax error at or near blah, because I've done something stupid, no doubt. I would have no doubt of that, because I'm no doubt forgetting something. What is my updated at syntax? Sorry about the flashbang. Let's see here. Update, set. Oh, do you have to do individuals? I thought, oh man. Yeah, you do. Where's my examples? Can't believe I have to look this up. That's pretty sad. Yep, okay, fine. I'm using insert syntax, which is pretty sad, but never mind. Funny how seldom you do updates in my line of work. Mostly it's just schema changes. That can go, no, opted out equals now. Updated at equals now. Still not happy because of the equals, I assume. Set. Okay, cannot find value user. So I think that's supposed to be this. Mismatched types, and we need expected and string found I64. Right, because we actually need what is in a user details. Service ID. The trait bound is not satisfied. Expected and string found user ID. Okay. So we need to put a note here. In theory, could be ID collision with YouTube stream IDs, user IDs. Be nice to prevent this if possible. Okay. So we've updated that to erase things. What else could we have retained? Before we do that, we need to remove, we're not going to be storing the messages because I'm going to dump the messages table. So that's not a problem. In fact, I can pretty much do that now. Let's see. Well, let's get this working first. We don't need to, what other information could we have retained? Nothing that is identifiable to them, I don't think. So this is the main thing. To do track down if we leak any other identifiable info. Let's just say PID. Or PII, do we call it? Via, I don't know, other tables? I don't think we do. So if we need to opt back in, then we... Edagon Dev, thank you for the raid, man. That's really nice of you. Shout out. You here? I'm glad you're here. How you doing? How are things? What were you streaming and how did it go? This is very likely to crash, but we will restart the robot. How's the deving going? It's going good. We are working on trying to get my Rust-based Twitch robot behaving itself and responding to commands. We're streaming the demo for Big Boy Games' game Starground. Oh, nice. Yeah, I know that one. I've hung out on there. Thanks for the follow, man. Hey, Wardstone. I don't know why it's not making sounds at the moment. I think maybe the overlay might have gone to sleep. Let's try it again. Yeah, it did. Here it goes. It's back. Then let's see. Yeah, here we go. We got sounds back. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, I've been checking out Big Boy Games' game quite a bit. It's looking really promising. I like that style of game, that whole kind of workshop-y, crafty kind of game. Yeah, so this should now be behaving itself command-wise, but let's find out. Discord? Yes. Okay. So now the question is, will opt-out break because it's now going to hit the database? And it will opt out me, but I don't think that matters. Okay. So it spams the message. Does it hit the database? It didn't crash, which is always a good sign. Oh yeah, look, opted out. My user is opted out. Nice. Opted out, and it should have date stamped the opt-out there. Perfect. Cool, so that works. And then to opt back in again, I think... See, the thing is we need to do the opt-out without creating the user, because at the moment we find or create the user, which is very convenient. Where is it? There it is. User details equals find or create user. And then we go straight through and we opt them out again. So that's not ideal. So what we should do is provide a subtlety to the find or create function that ignores people who are already opted out. You have been opted in so that you have the option of opting out. Exactly. Exactly. You've hit it in one. So, well, Octagon Dev, I thank you so much for the raid, and feel free to take a break and chill if you need to, or hang out if you like very confusing Rust programs, or both. Yeah, so we need to anti-opt-in the opt-out. It sounds like some Adobe bullshit. Yeah. Please continue to pay us a microtransaction every month so that you can continue to use this thing that you bought in 1998. Ugh. Yeah, so select ID as user ID from users where service ID is 1 and streaming service ID is 2. And opted out is null. I think that's basically what we're looking at. So, but the thing is, we don't want to accidentally create it. Yeah. So no, we don't want to query for that, but we do want to select. You can cancel your subscription at any time, but pay the subscription in full. Yeah, Badobi. You can check out any time, but you can never leave. So actually, probably what we want to do is select ID and opted out as, yeah. To DW, blah, 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 blah. Opted out from users, yeah. Set guitar solo in the distance, exactly. Something, something Polito rising up through the air. I do see a shimmering light. I don't know if you can see it on camera, but yeah, you can. You totally can. I'm getting dazzled by the sunlight hitting Eagle's foreshadowing, right? I'm getting dazzled by the sunlight. It is a shimmering light, and it's coming through my window, and it's actually creating kind of an interesting effect. I could just turn the blinds down, but you know, whatever. Oh, the dogs are so sleepy. So sleepy. Puppy Cam needs a better mount. It's balanced on my mic boom at the moment. What time is it? Does that mean? Wow, it's 3 p.m. I've been streaming for a while today. Okay, so fetch optional, self pull, let ID equals match res. Right, so now these rows are going to be wrong because they're going to have 2 values instead of 1. So what we could do is this. It's been good. Made my work day go fast. Oh, thanks. I keep forgetting you work Saturdays. Actually, I've had the best time streaming today than I have for a long time because I haven't been in, like, there's been very little pain, and it's been like, yeah, I get to really dig into some of these things I've been wanting to fix for ages. I do, in theory, have to do some pixel art, which is scary because I'm supposed to be doing some every day, and I've been kind of skipping it, and it's not good. Okay, here we go. ID opted out. Some row we should return row user ID row. Actually, my daily commitment. That's been, I think I've done about 7 of them total. The whole point was to lose the fear of it. So I need to think about what I'm doing here. So we only want to create on none. We always want to create on none because that just means there's no ID at all. But we don't want to do anything if... I think basically I just want to return the opted out, right? So user details should have all of that, but it should also have an is opted out. And we need to convert that to essentially a Boolean. So let's go here. Pub is opted out. Bull. You know about those balls they would throw? You know all about the balls. You're ball enabled. Row opted out. Can I even do that? No. No, I can't. I didn't think I could. Yeah, because incompatible match arms. What was I doing before? Just returning the ID. You love balls. Is that lawn balls or balls that you play in an alley? And that's an option, which is good. How do you convert? There's a way to convert an option to a bool. I know this. Oh, of course, I don't even need to look it up. Is some. But it's still going to be incompatible. So expected tuple I64 bool. So why was I able to, because create user returns an ID probably. Yeah, result I64. So we need to change this to result I64 option timestamp blah blah blah. Okay, it needs to be a bool. I don't want to return a bool. I want to return the timestamp. So what if we do this instead? Stop that. That should still be incompatible, right? Oh, I see. I just haven't finished up there. Okay. Let's go bool. It'll be wrong, but I just want to see the error. Wait, why is it mismatched? What am I doing? Oh, I see. Okay, so now we want, here we go. SQLX times types time offset date time. That's the one I was looking for. And we need to returning ID and opted out. Okay. And yes, I know, use as some. Thank you. Thank you for the hint, but I didn't need it this time. Okay, I think we've arrived at some kind of point here. So what we're doing is we're saying if the user, wait, your balls are itchy? I don't even want to know that, man. I did not need that in my life right now. Keep your itchy balls to yourself. I mean, false. False. What does it mean to consume a mutex? Does that mean the mutex can't be used again later? Well, no, but it depends a little bit. So this is where I get a little iffy. I use them to contain, like, for example, in main, we have an arc mutex. In fact, did we stop using mutexes? Yes, sync arc mutex. Where is this from? Yeah, here we go. So in this one, I'm keeping my OIDC state in it, so I can access it. But if I modify it, like if I just wanted to access it, I'd have it in an arc OIDC state. But if I've got it in a arc mutex, it means I can access and modify it. But only the thread can only modify it when no other thread is modifying it. So it keeps it from being basically two of them mashing at once. So you acquire a lock on the mutex, which I think we do somewhere. Anyway, you acquire a lock on the value in the mutex so that you can change something in it. And that means that no other thread can work with it while you're doing that. I don't know if that answers the question about consuming it. Possibly it does. That's the way I think about it anyway, is that you just lock it, change it, and then unlock it again, and other people can either read or write to it. That makes sense? Okay, get out of there. Right, so logic. Find or create user. Select ID as user ID, opted out from users. Service ID, streaming service, right. Actually, I should be using streaming service in that other query. That's a good point. That would be the unique problem that we were having before. So we fetch the user and we return the user details. Wait a minute, where's the create part of this? This is find. Fetch optional await. Oh, I see, it's here. So we never create the user if they already exist based on their streaming service and their service ID. So this actually works. This is good because we don't use their username at all. So that was the way I should have done it. And I did. But if they do exist, we get their opted out status as well. So that's good. That's a nice way of doing it. So now down here where we have opt out user, we also need where service ID is 1 and streaming service equals and 2. And that means this is no longer true. And we have this user, just streaming service. What is that? Where do we get that from? Where do we get that from? We got ads in about a minute. I think we just get it from streaming service itself. There we go. Is that another as string? No, we're good. All right, cool. Yeah, so we just opt out everything. We overwrite that, and we need to track down if there's any other potentially identifiable stuff in other tables. We definitely need to get rid of the messages table. That's no longer useful. So the opposite comes here. So let's do this. Update users, set name equals and 1, login 2, opted out is null, and updated at is now, where service ID is 3 and streaming service is 4. So now we get user, I think it'll be display name, yeah. And user login. Kind of wish I'd called that login. Cannot find user in the scope because that's supposed to be, there's the ads. Okay, now I think we're good. So we'll restart, yeah, we'll restart that. See if that works for us. Build, build, build. Okay. First of all, what happens when I opt out when I'm already opted out? Sorry about the flashbang. Reload that. And yep, I'm still opted out. I did update the timestamp. 3:24. What's the time now? Yeah, 24. Interesting. Okay, so it re-executes the query, which is fine, but not very efficient. So what happens when I opt in? You will now be able to use channel commands and features again. And there I am. Basey. And yeah, cool. Updated that and service ID, blah, blah, blah. Sweet. It works. Happy with that. Let's commit that shit. And commit. Opt out and opt in. And let's look at our instructions for stream and just make sure that we do contain a warning. About the fact that you could have a little bit of data recorded, like Settlex does so ably. Actually, it doesn't, so I should add that. My brain went to commit that shit, but said just like how they would say move that bus on Extreme Makeover Home Edition. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, so in that case, I need to add a little warning that just says, I'll do that off screen, edit panels. Add a panel. Designed by Humans merch store. No, I don't want a merch store for Designed by Humans. What are you talking about? Panel title, blah, blah, blah. Add. Okay, here we go. Add a text or image panel. Why did that not add a text or image panel? Oh, I see. Okay. Eloquent robot. The stream features a homegrown bot written in Rust, which and an overlay written in Bevy. I meant Home Edition. Home Edition is where Honehika shows up once a week, chop down. Ah, yes. Fair enough. Eloquent robot and an overlay written in Bevy in Eloquent overlay. To power these, a small amount of viewer data is recorded in a database. This includes, user names, streamer IDs, and other publicly available information. If you prefer not to have your... Just one time, the need to move that bus and the house is the same because they forgot to pay the tradies, so they didn't show up. I mean, I know how that feels. Except that our tradies did show up. Prefer not to have your information retained. You may use the opt-out command in chat. By participating... Otherwise, by participating, you agree to have what? Public information retained where absolutely necessary to make the stream features work. Okay. That ought to do it. Quick refresh of the old thing. Agree to your credit card details. Yeah, imagine if you could get credit card details from Stream. Stream features a homegrown bot written in Rust. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. All right. Now, I committed, right? Yes, I did. I can't put it off any longer. I need to do my pixel art. Okay. Here we go. There's my ugly mug again. Get out of GIMP. Get into Sprite. Adjust. Get rid of terminal windows. I want to start doing things where I change the game character in the corner. Like I'm hoping that when I switch from windows like this, where he's obviously perched on a, although he's not actually perched all that well, on my editor title bar, to windows like this, where there's nothing to stand on, and he'll just kind of fall down to the bottom of the screen. It's the silly things that keep my mind amused. Okay. Been on PuppyCam for a while. Oh yeah, you can see. Oh, actually my camera's died. Look at that. It's just frozen. Nice. We love it when that happens. I wonder why it does that. I'd love to know. Change the frame rate and change it back again, and it wakes up. So annoying. Very, very annoying. Okay. Now, let's open a new file. Oh, actually, we should see if my tablet has decided to work today. It's got a flickering blue light. That's always interesting. Come on, Bluetooth, you can do it. Bluetooth, hello? Flash, 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 flash. Will you connect today? Yes, you will. Nice. Okay, does it move the mouse? Is the question. Linux tablet support, it's always fun. There's the mouse there. It does not. Fun. Hang on. Let's try quitting out and coming back in. Shush phone. Are you seriously not going to let me resize? Thank you. I need to come up with hotkeys for all of this shit. It's too annoying. Okay, so mouse works. Does tablet work? No. All right, off and on again. Otherwise, we'll try it with USB. Hello, Bluetooth. Oh, there's actually a driver you have to start, isn't there? That's really super annoying. Let's try finding out what it was. I think there's a service you have to start. We can take that down here. We can get rid of that. We can drag that down. Do. And it's something like... Open tablet driver. Systemctl all user status open tablet driver. Inactive, dead. Let's try that again. Systemctl user. Restart. Open tablet driver. Okay, mouse. And nothing with tablet. Frustrating. Do I have to reconnect it because I've just restarted the driver? It's always fun when you just have to troubleshoot your hardware on stream. It's the best, really. Nope, nothing. All right, let's see. Status, open tablet driver. What do you mean? Command not found, systemctl. I don't believe, oh, right. I was on the other server. Macs definitely don't have a systemctl. Okay, it's running. No tablets were detected. Good to know. Let's try plugging it in with the old USB. No more of this Bluetooth nonsense for us. USB it is. Hello. Hello, USB. Hello? What happens when we have the same question? Hey, there we go. Now, hey, it moves the mouse. Oh, it's so exciting. Very, very happy. Okay. Aspirate. Hi, Aspirators. We're releasing a thing. / and file names on Linux and Mac OS. My Wacom has a strange lag when I use it through Bluetooth, so I always use it through USB. Interesting. I probably should do the same thing, because every time you plug something in with USB on Linux, it triggers a UDEF rule and does a bunch of useful stuff. I don't know if the same thing happens with Bluetooth. I should just plug it in the whole time. It's a pretty basic tablet, but I've been trying to get used to it. I find that I have to keep taking my hand off to use the mouse, though, for various things, so I'm not sure. Still on the fence. Okay, let's try. Haven't done this for a few days, so I might need a reference image. Let's go with open recent, stone PNG, and we'll zoom in on one of those and push him off to one side. There he is. And we'll just use a completely different color palette. I wonder if you can do a random color palette. Probably not, eh? But not grayscale. Let's go, what's indexed? Okay, all right. Let's try that. And we're probably going to have to do some zooming in and out, but that's okay. Let's try just getting used to the buttons, because that's half of the battle here. We will try pixel up. So and we're gonna just sketch out a head shape. See how shaky my hands are? Crazy. Try and keep the front of his face fairly square. Ding. Thanks for giving me background music. Okay, and we'll go down a bit for this. And his arms are kind of sit there. And then like so. And then we scale up for his arm again. And we scale down. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. And he has kind of a little chunky chest and then a big belly. And then he has blobby legs, which have 3 segments. And big chunky feet. Okay, that's his outline. So we go layer. What's the new layer hotkey? I need to learn to use the hotkeys. New layer, Shift N. Well, that's a really annoying hotkey to hit on my split keyboard, but we're going to do it. Okay. So now that was layer 1. We're now in layer 2. And we're going to go outlining. Actually, we might make the very edge of that the kind of energy effect. So we'll zoom in. Now, how do I zoom in with a hotkey? He's naked. I know, right? Actually, someone pointed out that his rear view needs to have a tail, which I think is a great idea, but I currently don't draw him from the rear very often. So view, zoom. I know there's a hotkey. So half of this is just me teaching myself how to use Aspirate. Where is the zoom? Keyboard shortcuts. I think I rebound some of these. Yeah, zoom 100%, zoom 2. Oh, okay, cool. So the number keys, in other words, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Control plus plus, which is super annoying on my keyboard. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 is pretty helpful. 4 is a good zoom level. So let's go. I thought I could move it by using that button, but apparently not. That's not what I want. Why? You possibly have to be using a different tool? No? I thought you could move using the button on the pen, but it seems not. That's kind of annoying. Never mind. Let's do that. And we'll do outlines. So we need a dark shade, which we can make the green. And back to pen tool, minus, minus, minus. I wouldn't forgive you at all for finding this incredibly boring, but it's just the mechanical stuff that I feel like I need to do to learn how to do this. So I don't blame you one bit. It's all just muscle memory, right? I don't necessarily need this to be an exact copy. Just want to kind of get the feel of it. I mean, it's not as if the original image is necessarily of the extreme quality, right? It's just, oh, hang on, I need to leave space, right? I can't, yeah. So we need to make sure there's an outline. Not so much about the quality, it's just understanding the ideas behind it, how you evoke one thing and not another thing when you're pixelating. I was watching this thing the other day about someone was saying, you know, the outline style that a lot of people use has one effect, and then there's another effect from not outlining at all and just using interesting choices of colors, and there's just so much to it that you don't even think about when these sprites are dancing around at like whatever 50 by 40 pixels. It is kind of peaceful though, just sketching along. I should probably spend some time doing like ordinary pen and paper sketches as well, just to get used to that process. Art theory is wild. I've learned a bit to be able to talk with my artist on the ideas I want. Yeah, nice. I swear I used to be able to click on the button and drag the picture around. I can't do it. Very annoying. Of course, normally I'd be on a 4K screen, but I dial it down for the stream, so... Should probably go back and look at some more tutorial stuff for this kind of thing. Haven't really spent much time on learning the ideas behind it. I know a lot of people in pixel art start by drawing copies of Mega Man, but I've never even played Mega Man. It just doesn't hold that kind of familiarity for me. Maybe I should draw the characters from some of my games as a kid, like Populous or Lemmings. I should draw Lemmings, lots and lots of Lemmings. Oh wait, I'm doing it wrong again. Anybody else play Lemmings when they were a kid, or am I just old? I mean, there's no reason both can't be true. You played it but never liked it. Fair enough. Oh, well, that's one way of getting it to scroll. Just draw off the edge of the screen. Oh, sad, sad man. This is the kind of thing where a really professional streamer would have some kind of music playing around about now. I mean, I did write one bit. I have approximately 2 pieces to my name, and one of them sounds like, as someone put it, who was it that said it was Pink Floyd Alien Orchestra style? It may have been Fuzzy. Thank you, Wardrobe. I appreciate it. You can provide your own music. You don't need me. Okay. Painstakingly make my way around here. See, that block I haven't even used full outline. I've just gone, some of it is shade and some of it isn't. I kind of like that. They say you should start with a relatively small canvas, pixel art wise, and then build out, which I think is probably true. 40 by 55 doesn't seem like much to work with, but I know it's more than some people use. If Aliens were a Pink Floyd cover band, exactly. Do I still have that floating around somewhere? Oh, it's thinking pretty seriously about whether it wants to boot up or not. Hey, there it goes. Pink Floyd Alien cover band. I hope it doesn't play too loud. Oh, God. Watch the viewership drop from 8 to 0. Again, it's about learning the tools, right? Yo. It's not about the output. Okay, what did I say the command was? Control N for new layer? No. Shift N. Shift N, there we go. Oh, the volume needs to drop? Sorry, man. Where's my master volume? This one? No. This one. There we go. Sorry about that. Okay, let's go to a slightly darker green. This is going to look so bad. do some fills. No, not like that. Maybe a slightly larger brush in that case. I think most people would probably prefer silence. It's okay, the 8 breaks here. You can listen to actual music again. Learn the tools. I was thinking about doing some voice recording because it's the one instrument I have that... Well, no, it's not true. I mean, we have guitars here. But I can use the mic to my advantage. Fleshy Swamp Golem, yeah. There is supposed to be a tree elemental called the branch, so I have to start drawing her. I've been loosely thinking of her as a her, but it may not necessarily apply. Where's the preview? Proportion's not ideal, but we'll get there. What happened to the rest of that track? Is it all just kick drum? Hey Finn, how you doing? Welcome back. Let's get rid of that. No, I do not wish to save the changes. The only other thing we have is this. Or one of the only other things. Oh God, stop click tracking. I always forget where this is, and you already told me, Fuzzy. Where? It's the metronome, that's right. Okay. How's your Saturday going? How was the 9-year-old party? That's the real question. Hey, Fanny. I like how you can just say hi to each other with harmonics. It's cool. It's fine. We just chilled. Karen got really hungry though because we saw some houses and skipped lunch. Oh, I forgot about the Eternal House Hunt. Dare I ask how that's going? Stop using a single pixel like a noob. Oh, the other thing I have to do at some point is play Crazy Mike's game. I bought it for $3. I don't know if I can play it on stream. I assume I can without it breaking. Okay. One was fine. 50's house needs upgrades, I'll say. We'll see. The other was where I walked in and it felt weird, so I got my spirit bubble out and measured a 3% slope across the entryway to the front door. You know, the positive thing about that is if it floods, at least the water will flow out. I mean, you've got to look for the positives, right? Can I use like a really pale green for this? Will that work? And then all the way down the stairs. So it's like leaning off the side of the hill. Do you think it started that way or it's just migrated? And it has an unconsented shower, which is in a bedroom with no door to the shower. So a shower that leads onto a room that isn't water sealed. Oh my God. In a bedroom. What the hell, man? She opened the garage door and got paint on her hands. Ugh. Forehead slap. Oh boy. Yeah, not great. Not great. Oh, I screwed up. I need to do that. Yeah, so I saw a lot of flats when I was looking for flats years ago that people had put in garages. Like that's a thing. You know, it's just like a hot plate in a garage with a hastily constructed toilet. I need to see this in person, except no stories would be told except by a builder's report. Yeah. Those are actually narrow eyes. I think I should have gone across one. Oh, I see why. You gotta pay attention to the details. You gotta pay attention to the details. I don't know why, but I always feel like I have to slavishly copy the eyes because they're just, I don't know. Even when I don't copy the rest of it, the shape of the eyes seems to make such a huge difference. Watch each other shower. What a great feature. Okay. So now we need highlights of some kind. So we've got light coming this way. Maybe, what's this color? I need to learn how to use the shader feature because there's a thing where you can get the next color over. I don't really understand how that works. I've used it a couple times. And then maybe an even lighter color kind of here. Just dot it around. I mean, let's face it. He looks like he's been dragged through a whole bunch of mold. When I was looking at apartments, some of the layouts were bizarre, like toilets at the end of galley kitchens or what would be in full view of people sitting in the lounge watching TV. Yeah. The number of houses we've seen that have been obviously staged too. Ah, yeah. No one has ever lived or just no one lives right now kind of thing. Yeah, there's really big gaps here and the arms are super lopsided. But we're not aiming for perfection. We're aiming to familiarize ourselves with the tools so that we can get better. And we're aiming not to avoid doing the practice, because that way lies madness. We're aiming not to worry about the fact that it doesn't look like anything, because at some point it will start to look like something. And then we will go, hey, this is how I learned to program, except it's art. Okay, he's a bit spindly-legged. He looks like he needs to eat some more rocks. But he is a thing that I drew, and I make no apologies for him. It adds to my theory that we never had a housing shortage. We just had a bunch of bastards with all the houses situation. Yeah, maybe it's that we have an acceptable or an accessible housing shortage. This is why whenever they talk about improving the rental market, it makes my blood boil. Yeah. But a lot of houses aren't accessible to people who have relatively limited means, I guess. Okay, so we got... what is even the date? What the hell is the date? What is the date? Don't DM it. Put it on stream. Links are enabled. Everybody wants to see. It is Saturday the 29th of June, which is just sad when you look at the latest dates in here. Oh, I've got one for the 28th. 29th. Sorry if it's a flashbang. Oh, this does look kind of fancy. Very fancy. Obviously staged. Wait, what is up with that balcony? Is there any space out there, or is that just a door leading to a fence? My first name starts with P. Huh? My first name's Rich. I thought that was public knowledge after my GitHub. Okay. Huh. All right. Oh, P next to my TradeMe. Oh, it's because my my login for TradeMe is based on my old Gmail, which is Pizzarin. As in, that's what I used when I was a nurse. Profile pic. Yeah. I mean, it's different. Oh, okay. This is the balcony. A little bit of deck straight into somebody else's house for some reason, unless it's their house. Oh, maybe that's the back door of their house. Wow. Is this the one that was sliding down the hill, or is this the good one? Yeah, the deck's interesting. Hmm. Okay. Wait, where am I? I'm saving things. 29th stone, ace bright, right. Okay. And then we take the screenshot to prove we did the work. We take the screenshot like so, and we put it in the Discord like so. Accountability. I can't spell accountability. Earth elemental number what? What are we at? 8? And we put it in Woody's Discord because that's what we do. Day 8. And we put it in Maud's Discord because we promised we would. Mordecai. Where are you? I have too many Discords, and Maud has a hell of a lot of art. Daily in quotation marks, Earth, Elemental, day, numbers 8. Okay. All right. I think it is probably time I rate it out. I do think. I suspect that. What even is that room in Images 7 and 8? It's not an ensuite. Your bed is in the bathroom. We take the screenshot and then we read out to somewhere else. Who on the list is rating? So we're the indie game devs. Well, first of all, is Woodstone streaming? Is anybody here streaming and they're just hanging out? Whitechapel's cool. Whitechapel does ridiculous things with pixel art. Let's read Whitechapel. I found Whitechapel before I found this team. He's really interesting. It's the Whitechapel, right? Thanks everybody for hanging out. Really appreciate it. It's been nice chatting with you. Little New Zealand stream. See you next time.